welcome back. Don't know what happened. It happened yesterday as well. Was it day 5? I think it was day 5. Either way, part 2. Welcome back. Right. So there is a sound here at the moment. Let's turn that off, just for now. Right, so here we go. That looks about the right height to put a ticket in. We can walk through just fine. Jesus. Just make sure we've turned off the sound completely. Can I just disable it? Oh, it's on this. It's on event begin play with a delay. That would be why it jump scared me. Welcome back. The stream had something funny with it with OBS again. The streaming software. It just stopped it and wouldn't reconnect. So we've got turnstiles. Go in and out of them. But at the moment, it is tied to a model, and what we want to do is make it into a blueprint. So there's a few ways we can do this to keep the alignment perfect from where it was inside Blender. Just leave it as is, put it into a blueprint, and then it will, this origin point will be in the dome. Or we can make the origin point right here and find somewhere to attach the socket to for this. I think we'll just keep it as is. Let's make a blueprint. Actor. Styles. Let's add a static mesh. Frame. That. Now our turnstiles will be all the way over here. Let's make sure you can see it. Turnstiles. There we go. Right. So here's the turnstiles inside the blueprint. We need to find places to put the rotating bars. So if we open this stack mesh, we want them to essentially go in the center of these. Now let's see if we can find that from Blender. Which is freaking out. Give it a mo. bring it up so you can see. So what we want to do is find the locations of where these turnstiles go. Right there. So if we subdivide that, that will be our point. So just clicking on this line, we'll find the center point of it, and that's where we want the turnstile to go. So that's where we need a socket. But we need this to be at 0. So if we drag it out over here, now if we go into edit, find the turnstile's location in meters, and I think Unreal does it in centimeters. So let's just find this first one with the ticket punch on it. So it's 47. Let's go into Unreal. Go to Socket Manager, add one. How far over is it? We'll do it from left to right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's call it socket underscore turn style 01. We'll just keep adding them. Till we got 15. Got 15, so what one are we going for? I think it's 11, but let's be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. So let's get 11. I want to go from top perspective. Where are they? There they are. Down it. Let's just drag all of them down for now, so they're nearby. So we've got 11, and it's going to go on this one. Let's put it on wireframe. And if we can put it roughly where we need to go, we can figure out the rest later. Perspective. Let's go from one of the sides. Let's do perspective. So this should be roughly in the right point. Let's check with Blender if that's... So we got 47. Got 198,871. So if we just do 198, move the decimal, now that's in the perfect place, up and down. So let's check the rest of these coordinates. Which should be one of them's... No, click on the right one. Let me just take a quick photo so I don't have to go back to every screen every 2 seconds. So we want, it's going to be 4 numbers. So 4717.6. And this next one will be 5 numbers at the front, which looks right. And it looks like it's pretty much there, so if we just take off these, and that's our coordinate. For all of these turnstiles, we'll have to figure them out individually. This first one can be the same. So now they're all at the right height. So let's do number 1. Would be this one. Select that. Take a lot of photos, so I'll be out of chat for a moment. So let's get turnstile 1. Turnstile 1 to be something. One sec. We move them all roughly where they need to be. One is still over there for some reason. They're probably all over there, aren't they? And it's just 15 that's come along. Right, so that's roughly in the right place. We need 4 numbers and then the decimals. So 3, 5, 7, 3.8. Next one has how many decimals? how many digits? 5. So that's all of them. 1, 3, 3, 8, 6. Here we are. Yep. Can't select more than one, for whatever reason. Let's just move all of their C coordinates to the right place. Right. Let's get number 2 in place. So back to here. Take a picture. Back into Unreal. Let's just move them all down to roughly where they need to be. Right, now they're all down here. It's a bit easier. Right. Why is 2 so far away? That needs 4 decimal places, so that's 3, 5, 7, 3. And 8. Oh, that's wrong. Give me a moment. I was looking at the previous one. Stupid phone. Stupid me. 36 67.1. Let's just make sure this one's right. So we need the 5 digits. 1, 3, 3, 5, 4. Right, now let's do number 3. It's going to take a while, but it'll be easier later on. Let's delete the other ones when we're done with them, so we don't accidentally look back at it. Right, number 3. 4, 3, 7, 6, 0.5, 5, 1, 3, 3, 2, 2. Let's do number 4. Delete that picture on my phone.
Rush
note down those numbers.
Please move onto the platform, placing bags and loose items in the boxes positioned opposite your seat. Once seated, please pull your lap bar across your waist and then in towards your body.
53.9.
Please pull your lap bar across your waist and pull it down tightly against your body. The bars will be locked shortly.
13291. Awesome. It's a bit off looking. Upwards. Let's double check. Oh, looks fine.
Your ride on Rush will begin shortly. Please note the coloured number you are standing on and proceed directly to your designated seat. Items cannot be left in front of the ride, so please ensure you place all loose belongings inside one of the boxes positioned around the ride.
13290.5.
Bar across your waist and await further instructions from a ride host.
13920.5. That wasn't right, was it? It's gone. 13290.5. There you go. That's better. Right, number 5. That reference. Oh, numbers. Blender and Unreal would play nice. I could have just made these sockets myself, but it doesn't like me. So we need the 4 decimal place, 4 digits rather, 3947.3.
Your attention, please. Before you experience a
5
rush like no other,
732 59.
This is an intense and exhilarating ride.
0.5 is it?
Both weightlessness and a force of over 3G. You must be at least 1.3 meters tall to ride and be capable of bracing yourself against the force.
Let's just copy that.
This ride is not suitable for expectant mothers or those with a fear of heights.
So the first 5 numbers.
Heart, neck, or back problems, or if you suffer from conditions that may be aggravated by sudden movement.
I might just copy and paste them rather than writing them in. I know that it's 4 and then 5 digits, so
by removing hats and glasses. Items which cannot be secured must be left in the boxes provided.
Come on, Blender, figure yourself out.
For your safety, please do not sit or stand on the queue line fencing. And for the comfort of all our guests, please do not smoke whilst queuing. Enjoy the ride, and remember, size matters.
Right. Paste that in. Need the 4 digits. That's the first one. And we need 5 digits for the second one. Cool. Let's do number 7. Oh, I've just gone over my break. So what I'll do is have it at 1:15. We'll get these finished because that shouldn't take long. Working on 9. Ten. Oh dear. Done 11, so let's move to 12.
Your attention, please. Before you experience a rush like no other, you must be aware of the following information. This is an intense and exhilarating ride where you will experience both weightlessness and a force of over 3G. You must be at least 1.3 meters tall.
13, down to last few.
Bracing yourself against the forces of the ride. This ride is not suitable for expectant mothers or those with a fear of heights. You must not ride if you suffer from heart, neck or back problems, or if you suffer from conditions that may be aggravated by sudden movement and extreme forces. It is vital that bags and loose items
I feel like that one of those warnings is quite pointless. Like saying if you're scared of height, it's not the ride for you. I mean, if you're looking at Rush, if you're scared of heights, you ain't gonna go nowhere near contemplating going on it. You know you. You don't need a warning to tell you.
And for the comfort of all our guests, please do not smoke whilst queuing. Enjoy the ride, and remember, size matters.
Oh.
Your attention, please. Before you experience a rush like no other, you must be aware of the following information. This is an intense and exhilarating ride where you will experience both weightlessness and a force of over 3G.
Oops. I didn't select 14. Well, let's get 13s. Put them in. Let's do 13 again. And the last one. Should have to go over. Let's grab it. Right, last coordinate. punch it in. So no decimal in that last place. It's peculiar. It's pretty... That's round number. We like it. Let's go back into object mode in Blender. Move it back. Have to undo a bunch of stuff. Yeah, moved it back to its original position inside the entrance building. Save those sockets. Now, if under this frame blueprint, let's compile it first. Let's add another mesh, and we'll call this Gate 11, because that's the one we're working on. With the little ticket thing. Just not a skeletal mesh. Static mesh. There we are. Gate 11. We want it to be turnstile bars. Then, if we pick socket 11, it's in there. It's not rotated properly. But if we go back into this, let's do it on 15. So if we rotate that to where these lines match perfectly, then snap our rotation. Which one are we going on? That one. So if we negative 90, sorry. Now if we copy the rotation to the rest of them, let's see. There you go. It's on the right rotation. So now what we want to do is rotate it the other way. So it's the middle one. So if we just say 45, save that, do that, there you go. Awesome. So now if we copy those, paste those in, now whenever we add one of these onto the socket, it will rotate it to the correct orientation, and when we rotate the object itself, it should rotate correctly without a fuss. So if we got these turnstile base, find its location, hide it for now, put turnstiles in here, drag it up into the right folder, Keep it all organized. Paste its location. I'll click play. Hello, Davey. How are you? Now we can't get through. Oh, we can step up. So if we just run back in, and I'll do this after my break. So I've got a 15-minute break now. I'll be right back at 11:30. I'll see you then. Stretch my legs, have a drink. Be right back. Hello again. So, welcome back. Let's put these tunes back on. Right. So what we want to do to get these turnstiles working, if you notice here, not that one, if we rotate this one, we'll rotate in the correct way. We can work on the rotations later on, but that's basically it. So now we need to go into the event graph. And let's go to our ticket machine. It's there somewhere. 1 second. This one. It's been unloaded because of course it has. Right, let's move this up to the entrance. Let's edit that. So it has a lot of stuff that we're putting into the same thing. So what we want to do is add a trigger box. We're going to add one for each gate. So if we go back into our viewport, we want on the frame there to be a cube. Should be this, the collision box. So if we add a collision box, we want all of the rotations to be the same as they are in this. So if we just get our relative location, that's the wrong one. Let's go to 11. Excuse me. Right. Just get the rotation as well. We don't want that one, just this one. Then we can move it up here and then up to that. So anywhere in this, call this T for trigger, and then gate 11. Hope I've spelled gate correctly. And then we'll call it enter. So that's the entry trigger. Excuse me. Right. Compile that just so it's all in. We want all of this to see if we're looking at the gate. But we want to do it for this one. On begin overlap with gate. Chuck that into there, that into there. Do another one, end overlap with gate. Right. The rain is pretty bad, okay. Right. Now, do we want a short delay before it opens or not? I think probably not. We do want to find out if the guest has a ticket. So, let's that one. So we do want to check for that. So let's add that in. So if you're looking at the gate, let's add a variable looking at. Now it will see if the character in the game instance, or actually just the game instance variable says you have a ticket or not. So if you don't, let's do one for if you do first. So that's at the top. True. True. What would we say? Insert ticket. Now if you don't have a ticket, we'll actually want this one. So that shows that you have your ticket and you can click to enter. Let's do that. Do this to tidy it up. Let's actually put it in the comment window. Right, now we want this one. I should have just dragged it down, but whatever. Need to buy a ticket. Right, we need to add the interact, provide interact WD. Interact. Provide interact WD object reference. Get rid of that. Go on. Thank you. Compile that. Right. Let's have a look. We need to buy a ticket. Right? So now we've got a ticket. Does it say that we can enter? Yep, press to insert ticket. Doesn't do anything at the moment, but that works, so that's good. So it's checking if we have a ticket, yes or no, and it will tell us to insert ticket or that we need to buy one. Right. So all of that is pretty much done for this. So let's just quickly tidy it up as we go. Let's change that. Guest needs to buy a ticket. Now I'll change this one. Guest can click to enter. Insert ticket. Right, so that's just the visual kind of stuff. If we go back to the kiosk. I want the player interaction. So we've got up here enable input on each of these. So what we need to do is to find out, does the guest have a ticket when they click? Because that's important. Because if we don't have a ticket, it will display the text that you need to buy one, but then if we click, it will let us in anyway. So if we copy this over, drag it so it's in line with that. Now it's going to wait for us to click, check if we have a ticket, and if we do, because we want to flip that around, because we already will have the ticket. Need to change some of these variables that it's looking for. Gonna be a fun yet sad vlog on Saturday, knowing close season is near. Yeah. Close season is upon us indeed. Let's just remove that. Right. Let's copy this over. Right, that's the loop around. Yeah, okay. So. Let's drag that up here, because we'll only have one kind of thing happen. Turnstile. What would it be called? Interaction. Well, let's just call it actions. Don't need to worry about if it's in use, so we can get rid of that one. Actually, we might want it. Don't need to worry about tickets being visible at the moment. So let's just get rid of all of that. Right, so what we want to do is grab gate 11 and then set collision enabled to be no collision. as we interact. We're going to keep the sound cue so we know that it's working and in use. So let's do that. Need to add this into there. Oop. Add it to the frame. I'll compile that. What else is wrong? Don't even know why this is here. So let's just bypass that. Gonna be mega vlog. It'll sure entertain. Good. So if we go up, we need to buy a ticket and click. Doesn't do anything. If we run back, grab our ticket, and then see what it does. To insert ticket. It's not doing nothing, but let's have a look. An overlap. Do we have our ticket? Then when we interact, we need to find out if we have ticket. It should be true because it says to and it says to insert ticket. So I think I know what's gone on. So the sound is so far away. If we find the coordinates for this, put the sound there. But now we have nothing to tell the game to delete the widgets. So if we grab that, put that in, put that there. Now it should work. Right. Need to buy a ticket. Let's go buy a ticket. Ticket. Insert. Text is gone. But it hasn't made the collisions work to make it no collision for gate 11 rather, sorry. So let's have a quick look. Yep, no collision.
Hold on tight and prepare for the cyclonic forces of the raging vortex cyclone.
Let's ask ChatGPT, because I might be doing something silly. Might need to like recall it or something. I don't think so. Right, back to asking AI. Oh dear. The sound works, it's just the collision isn't being set.
Your ride on Vortex is coming to an end. When the restraints release, please leave your seats and collect all your personal belongings. If you require assistance in leaving your seat, please wait for a ride host to assist you.
Let's have a look. Can we view... collisions like that? Let's also remove turnstile base so it's not freaking out. Can I not view them in game? There we go. Nope. Oh dear. One moment.
Please move on to the platform, placing bags and loose items positioned in front of
Let's
the
click
control
play.
room. Loose items must not be taken onto the ride. Please take care when taking your seat. And if you require assistance or the use of a step, please ask
Let's
the
grab our
captain
ticket.
before attempting to take your seat.
Take it.
Vortex is an intense ride. Please leave any bags and items that cannot be secured in front of the control room. Remember,
Is it just that I'm colliding with the box and it has collisions? It seems so. That's probably it. Dear me. Right, collision box. We want that to have the same stuff as this. It's visible, hidden in game. Collisions, let's just go there. Same on this. Collisions. We want it to be custom, query only, no physics. There we go. We also want it to overlap projectile and player capsule. So that should work now. So let's just go into lit again. Give it a quick save. And jump in. Right. Now, yeah, we can move into the turnstile, but we can't actually go in. And we need to buy a ticket. Let's go buy one. Let's buy a ticket. Take it. Run back up. Now we'll have a ticket. It should let us put it in. Then we can walk through. Nice. Now we want to say in the event graph, if we're looking at it and the ticket has been placed in, we'll do it in here. We'll make a new variable called ticket used. That's the entrance kiosk. So let's delete that. Ticket used. We'll change that to a bool. Now what we want to do is drag these up. So this is if we have a ticket, if we don't have a ticket, so it'll tell us to buy one. If we do have a ticket, it'll tell us to insert, whether we've done it or not already. So we want to get a new branch. So we'll get a new branch. Drag this over. Copy that. The whole thing. And the condition here will be, is the ticket used? Has a ticket been inserted? So this is just asking, has a ticket been inserted? If it hasn't, display some text. If it has, place some other text. So has the ticket been used? We want to say we want this text box, not this one. Just going to double check. Turnstile. Is this an American spelling, or is that how it's spelled? Cool. I've always thought it was with a Y. So walk through turnstile. So that is if we've used our ticket, we want it to say that. So we need to invert these. Drag them out a bit. So we haven't used our ticket, so it's going to go up there. And if we have used our ticket, it's going to say enter. Now we're going to have the same problem as we had yesterday, where if you're still looking at it, it won't refire the thing to get rid of the text. So what we want to do when we so this is our entrance kiosk. We want the turnstiles actually. When we click and it does all of this, we want to remove the widgets, which is already done. Then we want to say go back up here. So if we go in the entrance kiosk, we've got this check for ticket. So if we create create an event, add a custom event, we'll call it ticket used. Don't like that, do you? Oh, we have a full already. Has ticket been used? So we're gonna attach to that.
You have used my book, The Chicken Within, to learn essential life skills. My new book, Plucking the Chicken,
And then add
helps
that
restore your
to
health,
loop
pluck
around
on your perch and ruling
to
your
spawn
wits.
in
Stop scratching
this.
around in the dirt and learn to cluck with pride. Plucking the Chicken by me, Dr.
Just
Elspeth
double check.
Edelstein. Buy it now before you really lay an egg.
Plucking the Chicken is available at all good bookstores.
We want to put it after this.
Bringing his boss home and I'm all out of chowder. Where will I find great prices round the clock?
So while we're looking at it, we want it to go back to here, check if we have our ticket, check if it's being used, and then do all the stuff. So let's have a look. Should hopefully, while we're here, let's have a look. You need to buy a ticket. Click, 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 nothing. Let's run down this way. Buy a ticket. Take it. Insert our ticket. Still saying to insert it. Oh, we have to say that ticket has been used. So, so when we click set the collisions, set ticket used to true. Oh, that should work. Just double check it all while we're here. Need to buy a ticket. Clickety click. Nothing. Buy our ticket. Take it. Now we already have a ticket, it says, so just run up here. Put it in the machine. Insert ticket. Now walk through turnstile. We go back. It will still say walk through turnstile, so that's great. Cool. Let's just move this tiny bit. So let's go to the top perspective. It's all the way down here somewhere. Where is it? Can't remember. Where are you? There you are. Right. Let's go to wireframe. We want this to encompass the whole face. So let's just scale this object that way. Drag it just a tiny bit. That'll be fine. Right. Now we've got one for going in. That's fine. Let's compile it. Now, let's fill the rest of the gates in. So if we want gate 11, so gate 11, let's check if putting it onto the socket, yep, just makes it go where it needs to. So number 13, number 14, and 15. Create another one. We don't have 16, but we do have number 1. Now let's go up till and copy and paste until we have 10. Paste. Copy, paste. You're just annoying, aren't you? Gate 2. There. So let's assign the right sockets. Number 2. And just go down the list. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. And 3. So now, if we take a little bit back, all of the gates have their mechanic parts in them. So that's good. Let's compile it, save it, jump in. It can't go through the gates. I'm sure there's a bin here, so that will block it off. do have a problem with just walking up onto these. Some of them anyway. There you go. So we could make the let's jump back into the turnstile. Have a look at the collisions. So what if we just add a sphere? So let's remove all the collisions first. Add a sphere. And then let's go to the top perspective. Zoom in. And just shrink the whole thing down until it's about the right size. Let's just open the turnstiles again and compile it. Not sure if it needs to, but worth checking. Can we still walk up onto them? Let's go to this one. No, we can't. We can jump up onto it though. That could be sorted with... Let's have a look. Hello, Azaki. It's going pretty well, thank you. Just sorting out some... not problems, but you can jump over the gate, essentially. So I'm just going to see if we can make it so that it's harder to get over. I'll have to add a collision box around the whole gate system, so you can't just do this and walk in. But if we can avoid jumping over these completely, that would be good. Yeah, have a look at this. You need to buy a ticket. Right, let's go get one. Gonna buy a ticket. Take the ticket. Let's run back up to the gates. Insert the ticket. Walk through. They don't move yet, but the functionality is there, so that's really it, because we started this morning with no turnstiles at all, and now they're all there. They're very simple. Materials need to be changed and models need to be made a lot nicer, but it's all there. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's taken shape. It's a bit bare, but I mean, there's not really a lot going on in that building anyway. But anyway, how are you? How's your morning been? I've got my checklist and I've just marked off entry ticket system. So now we've got minimap to update. So let's do that. So if I go over to the minimap in the files, it's in UI, pull out map. So here's the file, shows the map, and that's what gets put out onto the little mini map that you get. Doesn't have the farm on it, but really you don't need a map for the farm. And I could probably say if you're beyond the extents on this, the border, it'll say you're at the farm. You're good, thank you. Just busy with work, but thought I'd jump on here to watch the stream for a bit. Awesome, glad to have you. You've been here all week. And modelling tidal wave entrance hut, which is a bit fiddly. Yeah, that is the station, right? Because it's, if I remember right, it's like, it's tilted backwards, so it's sinking, but it's also tilted to the side, so it has a bit of a roll to it. Let's have a look. Let's bring it up. Screen. Here we go.
Please ensure that there are 2 guests per car and that you secure your loose belongings and leave any bags or items which cannot be secured by the fences.
Might not have a roll to it. It might just be tilted upwards, like the back end is sinking. No, I don't think it does. But yeah, I mean, it's still an awkward thing to model, isn't it? So let's get rid of that. So, this image is a certain size. We want to get one of the same size and then take a new screenshot from the above. So let's do that. Let's go to top perspective, turn it to lit. Let's drag ourselves out this way. Let's unselect everything. Bring in this high resolution screenshot. And then while we're in here, F11. Now, just to make sure we get everything and we can resize it in Photoshop. Let's just do one capture quick. It's going to take a moment to get it done. It's very fiddly, but you've got there. Good stuff. Persistence is key with this kind of stuff. Right. Oh. Just made it. It pops up a little window to show you where it saved the image. Right. So that image is quite large. It's actually 4K. But it looks a bit rubbish. And I think game mode isn't on. So if we click G, game view will not be on here. So let's just turn off cameras, turn off the grid.
Your ride on Zodiac is coming to
Get rid of media planes,
Please remain seated until a ride
particle
host releases
systems.
your car. Please remember to collect your personal belongings.
Turn off
Please keep your car
widgets,
until a ride host has released you.
and then developer. There's one set on here which shows the boundaries of certain things. The trigger boxes. That's the one, composite editor primitives. So if we turn that off just for now. And we want a higher resolution screenshot. We will recompress it down to the right size, but having that detail there and then making Photoshop deal with the detail and try and keep it is a lot better than starting with a low resolution one. It does look better when you shrink it back down. So just to be safe, I'm going to click that. I'm going to save everything, bring this back up, and then capture. May take a moment. It may also crash. Nope, there it goes. I think actually, if I just do 1 times multiplier up into here, turn the screen percentage up. That's what I needed to do. Now it might crash, but if we can get the screenshot, that would be perfect. It might lead to some artifacting. Right, it's created the file. Let's take a look at it. Perfect. I'll bring them both up on screen in a moment, and I'll show you the difference between changing the internal resolution of the viewport. So if we custom override this down to 40 for the meantime. Very pixelated. That's fine. Let's go back to full screen. Turn off immersive.
Hold on tight and prepare to spin into
Get rid of the
the screen
screenshot.
and enter another galaxy.
And let's go back to perspective. Select. Have a look around. Put everything on low. So I kind of want to refresh the shaders. Right. Okay, let me bring up these screenshots. Give me a moment to bring them up on the screen. Window capture. Just call it screenshot. That one there. There. One moment to just resize the window. So here you go. So we've got a screenshot. If I zoom all the way out, here's the first one that I did. If I zoom in to the dome and all of this here, see how pixelated everything seems to be. All the trees, all the rides around here, circular things, they just don't look great. If I go back to the most recent one where I doubled the resolution, it's a lot better. You can see lines, all sorts. Circles look more circular. You can also see a bit of texture on everything. So we've got that now. Let's delete that. What I'm going to do is open Photoshop and export the map texture from Unreal. Do that by right-clicking. So let me show you. Let me remove render. Right. We have our texture here. Right-click it. Asset actions, export. I'll just put it into exported materials. Now we're going to jump into Photoshop. Give me a moment to bring that window up. We want Photoshop. Resize that one as well. Awesome. So now when I'm working in Photoshop, you can see what I'm doing, how it's working. So let's go to the local disk, exported materials. Here is our map. Now I have a folder with all of the screenshots in. Let me drag the screenshot to the downloads folder. There it is. Let's tidy up the colors a bit, make it look nicer. So let's just auto tone, auto contrast, auto color. Let's change the brightness a bit. And take the saturation down a touch. Right, so now we've got this image, our new high resolution image. If we paste it into the old one, add a bit of opacity to it. Now we can drag it around and match everything up. So if we just do that real quick, we want the dome to be the same size as it was before. So we can kind of use the dome stairs there and Logger's Leap, because they're very defined lines. So we can see that we still need to make it a bit bigger. It's almost there. Well, that might be perfect actually. Let's have a look at the edges so you can see. Let's just accept that change. You can see the edges of all the pathways and whatnot, waterways, sorry, into the lake. So this is actually a screenshot from Blender, I believe. Very early version of the project, where we didn't even have pathways around Canada Creek. The buildings of Logger's Leap were just blocked out squares. Even the trough wasn't made, so nothing was even done. We didn't even have the train station here. We had a carriage from the train, but that was it. Nothing was modelled at this point. So we bring this back, put the opacity back up, just ping that like this, flash it, you can see things match up perfectly. Sorry if that hurts your eyes. One thing we can do at the moment let's put a mask over the river pieces. So let's change that to 30. Maybe 35. Kind of just want to grab the brown bits of the river or the pond. Pond? Lake. It's a lake. Let's say 30. Select those bits. And that one up there. Skip those pieces. Edge of that. The water is missing if you haven't heard since the new changes to all the materials and how they're made. They basically got broken. There's not a lot that I could do about it. The water materials got messed up as well as the rest. So the water is gone for now, but it will be back. It's just a matter of adding it back in from scratch. Let's remove that. And just for now, to get a nicer visual of the map, we'll just colour in the lake rather than spending a few hours making it again. Because God knows how much I changed to make it look the way it did. It wasn't default, that's for sure. Right, to do that, just add another layer. Add some white to it. Actually, we'll desaturate. Nope, I'll leave it be. So the water, it's a weird colour. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the water. What does it look like? Hello, Davey. Good afternoon, Luke. How are you? Sorry, I've been focused on this thing for a moment. The water's a bit blue. How about that? Right. Water. Oh, didn't want to do that. Water. That looks weird, but what we'll do is change the way it shows up. It's one of these. There you go. Now we can just adjust saturation a bit. Cool. Right, so now if we change that, replace it, we don't want to compress it, we want it to be nice and high resolution, no compression. So now back in here, let's re-import it. It's going to ask for it where it is. It is in here. Now our map material has been updated with the new screenshot. So let's bring this up, save that. Now let's jump in the game, click M, and it should show our new map. There we go. It's a bit off placement wise. That may have been like that at the start. This is a hard thing to figure out. But yeah, Luke, we've got working turnstiles. Only one of them does anything at the moment. Need to go buy a ticket, so let's do that. A quick demonstration, then run into the park with our new map. So the turnstiles don't actually move at the moment, but I turn the collisions off for the actual mechanism, this piece here, because I'll do that anyway. I'll just make something where if you're entering from this side and then you touch another trigger, it will rotate. We'll have a look. Or you can show me a bit of how yours works and I can bring it over. Right, insert the ticket. Now we can walk through. Cool. Let's whip the map out. Going over the bridge. Or we're actually walking on the, on the side of it. Let's go over. There we go. So there we go. New map's working. It's just a screenshot from the top perspective of the editor. But it's a lot nicer than the last one, and you can see everything in it. So down the stairs we go. You'll notice that there's no footsteps when running on here. That has to be set up manually for every material if you want it to be walked on. The grass works. But basically, all of this, the stuff that's done here, that's where in the demo we'll be able to go. So you'll be able to run all around here, up this pathway. Thank you, Ozaki. It needs to be tweaked a bit, because as you saw at the beginning when I was on the bridge, I seem to be floating. And it doesn't have anything for the farm. I don't think I'll add it in, because you don't need a map for the farm. So here we go. We're standing. Stand right in the middle of this. Here we go. So that works. We can tick minimap update off of the list. Now I've got to think, what am I going to do for the rest of the day? Um, what about trying to fix the mini map? I added the new material, but what about fixing it? Right. That's just the model. There's the blueprint. Right. So this is all of the stuff that makes the map work. So we have a world min and a world max. They got values for min and then one for max. So let's just say world. So we've got 2 coordinates. What we need to do is so we got our min and max is in one of the 4 corners where that coordinate is. So we need those coordinates to match up with what we have in the screenshot. Doing that might be difficult. Let's try and make that perfect. That's something to do. So we got 40 minutes to do that. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's go to our top perspective again. Let's go to immersive. So what if I just make a physical map and overlay it at the correct size? And then I can put it in the world. Let's try that. So we've already got one here. So if we go back into UI, where to put it? Pull out map, content. We have a static mesh with that thing on it anyway. So if we just chuck it in. Guide. Let's call it our guide. What we need to do is scale it up a ton. So let's say 100 by 100 by 100. You can see we go to perspective, bring it up Now go back to top view. There's our map. Now we should have the coordinates for min and max. So if we put our map to line up with this little bit here and that dip of the lake, let's make it 500 times so it's a bit easier. So it's about there, and then the down is about there. Let's make it 1,000 times bigger. It's pretty close. Let's turn it to unlit. Now if we go into here, actually let's see the coordinates. What are you? Minus 51 77. So world min is this first one. That's that one. Now if we go into the max, it should show another one. It's the 7,000. That doesn't seem right. So that's probably where we had issues. Maybe it is right and my scale is just wrong. Might well be. Let's find out. Nope. Needs to be bigger. It's in the wrong spot to start with. Needs to be down. Down a bit more. Up a bit more. Sorry. Bit to the right. Now let's check other locations in this to make sure the scale's correct. Looks like it's a bit off. Let's go up here. So it looks like it's too small. Just increase it. Now this will be off again. That's too high and too right. Move over a smidge, down a bit. It's close enough there, I'd say. Let's make sure these are all good still. That's close enough for me. So let's now find the new coordinates. So this bottom corner is the first coordinate that we need for the map. So the one that was 50, negative 50 something. Let's just keep it to round numbers. Let's go to perspective. Find our player character. Bring them up. Oh. Right. That one. Actually, let's just copy all of them. Then our player start will be right in the corner. Cool. Now, if we bring the player start over to this corner, that's the one we want. Want world transform, not object. Bring it over to this corner. Turn on grid snap. Put it to 10. There we are, we're right in that corner now. So now we've got the coordinates of this one, that corner. Now, that was in max. Now there's a 7,211. Let's find what that is. That is just this corner. Okay. So it's 7,627. So that would mean that the world min is this top left corner. So let's bring this back to the same starting point. It is. Oh. Let's bring this up here. And find the corner to snap to. If I jump in world min, it should be somewhere like that. There you go, minus 5,000 something. Just put that there. Click compile. Let's put this map guide into the reference folder and put it under the map. Not quite. Bit more. There we go. Let's grab our player. Put them over by the entrance. Oh. Bring them down. Now, I need to go back in here. Show developer composite editor primitives. There we are. Turned that off earlier. Let's also put snapping off. Don't care for that at the moment. Give it a save. Jump in. Right. Let's put it full screen so you can see it. Open the map. Now if we go over to one of the buildings over this way, let's see if it looks like we're in the right place. So we're going over to the corner here. Still a bit off. Might just need to tweak the leftness of it. Left and right. Let's see if when we go over the bridge it looks right. And we're going to do a naughty thing. Jump the gate. Right. We're still off to the right. So if we just get the world max, put this down to, let's put it back to the 200. Let's bring our player up to the bridge. Let's just put it on low for now, so it doesn't look like poo. Right, it's still off. I needed that one at 6. This one needs to be different, I think. So what if we change this to 6? That pushes us further away. So let's change that one to 8. It's got us walking on the right side of the bridge when we're on the center. So it's just a bit more. So let's change one of these to maybe an 800. That looks good. So let's run back out to the car park. Check one point out there that's in the furthest corner. See if it keeps us roughly in the right place. Just a heads up. Got a break coming soon. That will be at 1:30 until 2 o'clock. Let's run to the corner of this building down here. That looks right. Let's go over to the next one. That looks good. Let's continue around to the next. Looks good. So now if we run into the park. At the moment, the golf cart is not usable, so let's just grab it. Wish this window wasn't so huge. Oh, I don't like being moved. I forgot about that. Tell you what, forget that. We're gonna grab the player and move them, find the coordinates, and then just paste those in. To the golf cart. Take a second to update. Now, if we can grab the player. There we go. Move this down. God. Let's find the coordinate for that. Throw it in there. Right. There we go. Let's run away in our golf car. Let's go to a few extremes of the map to see if it stays aligned with our world location on the map. Let's go to something easy over here to find on the map. This. So we're standing right outside vending machine. Let's go to this corner. Looks right. Let's go back to our golf cart. Drive somewhere up in Canada Creek. We just need to go to a few extremes and make sure it all still aligns. And if it does, perfect. In the future we can do the same as we've done today. Update the map. Align it with the image we already have. Right.
Don't worry. This is your stop.
Let's go to the corner of the building here. So let's open the map, have a look. Yep, right in the corner. So it works up and down and just off to the left. Let's do one final check on the other side of the park. Up in... what is the area called? Central Park. That's the one. Right, we've got the food hut and the little garden. It's just a square at the moment, a little rectangle. Let's get out. Let's run up to the corner of this. Open a map. It's a bit off up ways. So that would mean we just need to change the second number. The map min. So if we grab our player, so we don't need the golf cart for this. Just drag our player to this point. Let's open this, get the world min. I think it's this one. The negative needs to be lower. So if we change this big number from 8,000 to 6,000, just as a test to make sure it's right, it should overshoot and we'll be further away yet. So the negative needs to be higher, so if we put it at 9, there you go. So we're now in the corner of that little thing. Run in between the garden and the boat ride. Like a little circular dinghy boat. Spinny thing. They're funny. Let's align ourselves up with a few other buildings here to make sure that that's good. So we're going over to the Wicked Witch's Haunt building. Are we aligned? Yes. This, there was a walkway from the Central Park over to Rangers County. Can't actually go through it. But yeah, there was a pathway underneath. There was also a bridge that went over Mr. Rabbit's Tropical Travels. So even though there were rides all the way through here, you could still get over there like you can today when you're walking through Nemesis and Inferno area. Let's check this. This is the Pirates 4D building. So if we walk up here, the toilets and the Burger King building would be there. We're at that corner, that's good. And the teacups would be right here. Let's check this corner. Looking good. Right. Let's just confirm everything's right again by going over to here. Might be that those tweaks have made this out of place. Let's jump into there. Nope. Let's run to the other side of the platform. All the way to the end of this. It's a good easy spot to recognize. Perfect. Let's then push ourselves over to the center of this turnaround on Loggers Leap. Oh, we're currently under the ground. That's not good. There we go. Yep, that's about right. And let's put ourselves at the entrance. Ooh. Let's go in between the ticket booths. That's where we are on the map. Awesome. Let's do the final check for what showed the problem in the first place. Running over the bridge. Can see that we're running through the center of the bridge. That's brilliant. Good stuff. So that's that bug fixed, sorted, done. Let's move our character down to the right place. Just rotate him round to be looking at the entrance. Let's click that back on. Put ourselves in the middle. I like things symmetrical and central. Push over. You might think I'm nuts. Over a bit more. tiny bit more. Horrible day at work today, wet as anything, but working on some short form content for YouTube. Awesome. I need to do some short form. I mean, I can probably get like a pass for having 12-hour streams all week. Oh, probably explode if I found more time to make other content. Rightfully so. You can collect your Merlin pass. Awesome stuff. That's good news. Wasn't it over a month you said you've been waiting for that? It's ridiculous. I think one of these settings, global illumination, that makes things really nice. Let's make sure our screen resolution is reasonable. $50, good. For the window, if I hover over this on the screen percentage, you can see the resolution of this viewport alone is nearly 3000 by 1200, well, 1300. That's not good. It takes a lot of power to do that in the editor. So we've halved it down. So give it a moment. Might also be that I have Blender open. So why don't we just get rid of it? For now. Save. As always, it'll take a month. Yeah, it will take a month. I read what your message was, as it. It will take a while to save it. And then when we close it, it hangs a bit. But yeah, a month to get your pass, your physical one. That's a bit silly, especially when there are perks that come with having the pass and all the stuff. Do all the things you get with the highest tier of pass, do they send you them physically, like the cup, the freestyle cup and all that? Or do you have to pick it up at the park or whatever venue you go to? Because I assume you're like locked into like a year or something like that when you get those passes, and then it just goes monthly payments. Vouchers, okay. What, so even let me have a look. Let's have a look at the Merlin pass. While we have a few minutes, because at 1:30 I will be going on my 30-minute break. Let's click on new passes and perks. So you have platinum pass, don't you? So let's see. Why is this website so zoomed in? Merlin, whoever's doing your website, stop it. We don't need the website to be like this. That's nonsense. That's good. Now the text is small, but you know, you can actually see things. Platinum. Free autumn skin and hair bundle. I guess these are like third-party things. Other delivery. But yeah, let's have a look. What the hell? Why are their pages so zoomed? Right. Platinum Pass. New one. Membership. So a Platinum Pass is £300 for the year. What is... Oh, it's just gift. Merlin Annual Pass. Okay. I was like, what's the map? They use DHL. Terrible mistake. I had DHL send something from the UK to America. It bounced around a few airports, then went back to the UK. Then they sent it back to America, and then it bounced around again. I called up DHL. I said, wherever it is now, leave it there, hold it, I'll pick it up. I drove 2 hours to go to the wherever it was, because that's what happened the time before. I got so close and then it got sent back. So I went up there, told them the situation, showed them the insane tracking which showed it bouncing all over the world. The person that was manager there said, when it gets here, because it was on the way, they will personally deliver it to me because they live down the street from me. So they had a 2-hour drive to work. I had a 2-hour drive to get my package. But anyway, they come to my house personally to give it. It was my passport. So it's got... My passport has tons more air miles than I do. Right, so what do we get? Platinum, you get... no exclusion dates, blah blah. Here's the big list that I was looking for. You get a digital pass, you get free car parking at theme parks and Warwick Castle. Up to 20% off food, beverage and retail. Up to 20% off hotel stays. You don't get discounted tickets on restriction days because there aren't any. You can still go. So that's good. You get the free Coca-Cola Freestyle Cup, lanyard, and 2 refill vouchers. That's nice. Because they're expensive. They're like a tenner, aren't they? 10% off Fast Track. 10% off Reserve and Ride. What is Reserve and Ride? What's the difference between Fast Track and Reserve and Ride? Free lanyard, card holder and pop badge. Up to 50% for family and friends tickets for gateway attractions. 25% off friends and family tickets for resort theme parks. £19 tickets for friends and family to join you on your exciting day out. Isn't that nice? Loads of extra discounts. We'll have a look at those after the break, which starts now. We're going to head off for 30 minutes and I'll be back at 2 o'clock to continue with more bug fixes, making things work how they're supposed to. And yeah, that'll be that. That's what we're going to do for the rest of the day. Might add some trees. But anyway, see you soon. We'll be back at 2. Hello again. Let's get those tunes back on. You've disappeared. There they are. Notice they're a bit quiet. Let me turn them up. Might boost for a second. There we are, bring it back down just a bit. There we go. Right, got checklist still. Oh, all checked off. So we done getting in and out of rides, entry ticket system, minimap update. Why don't we try and work on getting these to actually rotate? So let's edit the turnstiles. Let me bring up chat on the phone. Yes, if you're here and you're enjoying what's going on, a like would be really appreciated. As Luke says, every time he's on here, it helps with the algorithm and it pushes the videos out to more people that will like to see them. Right. Let's get the little gate moving. So what we could do in this is just make something that makes the turnstile rotate. So if we can just get that working, I would think. Gonna be a weird one because we've got to get some triggers on either side to see whether you're entering or you're leaving. So this one would probably say that you're entering, and then when you hit a point here, it does the rotation. And then when you hit a point this there'll be another trigger box here. If you hit that, then the central one, then this will rotate the other way. You only want it to rotate a third every time. So, asking the old ChatGPT. Probably just do a rotator thing, but that's going to make it rotate all the time. Right, let's go in here. Add a timeline. We'll call it style patient. Open it up, add a track, and that's just it. It takes a second. Add some key points. 1 at 0, 0, and then 1 at 1. And then 120. So that will be a third of the rotation of 360. Compile that. Back out into our event graph. So what we need to do is event begin overlap. So that means we need to get some variables. Let's put those down. Let's make a variable. Say entering. And another one for player exiting. Let's copy that. T-gate exit 11. Oh. Right. So now we have 2 trigger boxes. One to enter, one to exit. Just for simplicity's sake. Let's just call it exit. Put it somewhere in the middle. Do that. Drag it to, have to have 2 of them. Oh no, we won't. Ignore me. Put it to there. Expand it out again. want to get it perfect. Right. Okay, so now we have so many golf clubs to foot. Buongiorno. So we have T-gate exit, turnstile gate exit. So all we want to do is when we overlap with this. So on begin overlap. We want it to set our variable set our variable the player is now exiting. We also want to say that the player isn't entering. There is no looking at stuff, so let's just say we can get rid of that. When the player overlaps with the gate to enter, now entering. Get rid of that, put that there. We also then want to set this. So let's drag these out. So when we overlap the enter trigger, we are setting that the player is entering and they're not exiting. Does that make sense? And then when we overlap the exit, we're then exiting and the player is not entering. Tailor-made. We're there. You love it, Dave. Shush. I don't. It's the same brand all day again. Right. Now need one more trigger box in the middle. So I might be overcomplicating things, but what if I push the player in a direction? Can I do that? Can I just say when we overlap with this one that it rotates? Let's have a look. Let's do that for now. So Gate 11. On overlap with the gate. Has the ticket been inserted? The ticket has been inserted and we're overlapping with the gate. Play from start. Now we want to say on another branch. So let's actually get rid of that. Is the player entering or are they exiting? Right, ticket used. Sequence. That one, then that one. This one checks for if you're exiting, which will be reverse from the end. Put this down here actually. If this one's true, play from the start. Now just to make these stop crossing over, because that's annoying me. Let's just do that. Put these up here. So that everything is neatly in place. So, have we used our ticket? This one will trigger if the player is entering and play from the start. This one will trigger if we're exiting and reverse from the end. Does that work? Let's find out, shall we? Let's first find our player. Where did we put him? Right in front of the kiosk. Good stuff. You're not gonna rotate? Fine. Um. Probably need to check it again. Do something like this. Really, that can go up there. Ticket used, true. Has ticket been inserted? Let's just make sure that this even works by shoving it down here. I haven't told it what to update the rotation of. I'm silly, aren't I? Got a timeline, but I haven't told it what to set the set the thing to. Let's rename this to rotation. Turn style rotation. That would help, wouldn't it? Let's just get rid of the map stuff. Let's go over to one of these. Let's edit that. We need to add Turn style. Nope. Add variable. Turn style. Rotation. And that needs to be a float. I'm just going to make them all rotate because you're going to be walking through it and you won't see the rest anyway. So I want to set that. On the update. Then on tick, we want to rotate go to it. Set the rotation of whatever to the variable, so let's do that. There's our tick. There you are. Let's add this. Plug that in. But we don't want rotation. We want turnstile rotation. And we're just going to say target is all of these. Find out if we can do this neatly the first time. Instruction script, create an array. For begin play, which is up here. So that's at begin play, create an array. New variable, create matches. Type static mesh. too much for me. I'll have to look it up again. So let's just do them all one by one. No, we're not. Static mesh component is not compatible with rotating movement of object. Why not? I've got to add these. Okay, rotation. 0. Why can't I make it rotate? Let me look at my tutorial. Inside the timeline, output float pin needs to set relative rotation of gate 11. Move this out here. Just put a delay. Second, how long the timeline is. we want the roll, I think. We'll find out. Right, does it move? It does, but in the wrong direction. Cool. So, just to get the direction the right way, let's get the return value, multiply it by -1. Nice. So it continues to work, even though it says walkthrough turnstile. That's just because we need to ask if ticket has been used to not let it click. Give me a moment, my brain's on a go slow. So this, we want all this to happen. So this needs to come over here. We want when we click to say ticket used, so that needs to go there. So all this has served its purpose for on every click to do that. So now this shouldn't rotate again. Let me just double check it. All right. When we click, do we have ticket? It's still playing all those sounds. So we want to bypass that. Put a branch in. To see if the player has ticket already. That nonsense can go away. So, checking if we have ticket. Just move this out of the way. Has ticket. We have ticket. No, this is what we want to do. What am I on about? Don't need that. Oh, let me move the window. You're so annoying. Jesus. Alright, get in there. Remove you now. Thank you. Do we have ticket? Yes. Has the ticket been used? No. And it'll play all this stuff to make that happen. If the ticket has been used, just don't do anything. Let's have a look. Just check my schedule to make sure I don't go over. It's 2 till 4:15, so plenty time. Insert the ticket. Now, if I click again, it shouldn't do anything, which is true. It just says walk through. Cool, we're back to that point. Now we want to get this stuff that makes it rotate, depending on if we're entering or exiting. So, let's go back into the viewport. Let's add a new new piece here. Call that turnstile gate animation trigger. Let's go to the top. We want to move it so it's directly in the center of these two. It's like pretty much bang in the middle of the turnstile. That's pretty good. Then we want to shrink it down to be a tiny little plane, and then let's go into perspective. Bring it down to there. Just make it all the way across. So, what we want to do is say let's say end overlap. Because if we go through it, no, begin would probably make more sense. On begin overlap with animation trigger. Do all this. But we need to make sure we're referencing the player. There, that there. Other actor. So, when an actor overlaps the gate animation trigger, it checks if you're entering, and that gets set by when you overlap with the entrance or exit, and they flip-flop each other, disabling each other when you enter either of them. Have to add something to say whether it's in use, so what we'll do is open this up. New variable in use. Like that. Bool. Get branch. Checking to see if it's in use. If it's not, we want it to continue with the rest of the code. If it is in use, just don't bother doing anything. So, it's not in use. Is the player entering or exiting? If they're entering, play from start. We want to then say that it's in use. So, set in use is true. We'll also want that here. Right, so is it in use? No, it isn't. Is the player entering or are they exiting? So if they're entering, is yes. Set in use to true. Play from start. And then when we're finished, set in use to false. Get rid of that delay. Right. Does it just rotate straight away? Let's see. No. Right. Insert ticket. Walk through. So I need to push the player out. So if we go through, it does work. So we need to shove the player forward. They all go, by the way. Oh no, they don't. One by one. Alright. Neat. So that works. I just need to push the player physically. Awesome. So that works. I didn't think it would work the first time. Maybe just don't have enough confidence in myself. Who knows? But it worked. Now let's find out how to shove the player to the other side of the turnstile as it's being triggered. Gently push the player using launch character. Jeez. Right, so it says after triggering the animation, we'll just do it from here, because then it will immediately play from start or reverse, because we want to push them in a different direction. After triggering this turn start animation, we're doing it before, get a reference to the player character. Use a launch character node. Set a small forward velocity depending on your setup. So get player character. Launch character sounds intense, doesn't it? Set a pending launch velocity on the character. This velocity will then be processed on the next character movement tick, and it will set to the failing state. So we need to find the direction of going in and out. So let's find our character. There is an arrow component on this, so that should help. Bring it up. So let me confirm with a bit of a rotation. So we want that one, I think. We want velocity to be 250 that way in the Z. Let's just see what it does. Right. Let's find out the inverse of this. So rotation snap to 45. $180 would be that. No, I feel like we need to go back again. There we go, 70. Right. So when we're going in, it's 250. When we're going out, it's 70. Is that right? Let me ask. When launching the character, the rotation when entering is 250 degrees, and when exiting is 70 on the z-axis. Those the values I put in launch velocity on the z-axis inside launch character. It's going to be interesting. Confidence is key. Just recorded my magic coaster for YouTube. Ooh. Is that the one you showed me not too long ago? In the dark. I like that one. To launch the character in the direction they're supposed to go, I want to get the forward direction based on the rotation of the turnstile or exit path. Use the turnstile's forward direction. I mean, I know that because that's the character's rotation. Get turnstile forward vector. The level is complex, yes. I want to use the rotation, yes. Right, apparently that won't work. So I need to make rotator. Make rotator. Yaw needs to be 250. And then I need to get forward vector from that rotator. Then multiply 300 apparently. C by 300. And then launch character. Right. Let's move all this out over here. So that will be there. And that one will be that. Oh. Right. Let's see if this this might just be chaos. So let's find out. On track for 4. Yep, not long now. It's within reach. Just pushes us down. I thought Z was down. Let's do that. To the Google. N3 software is X or Y forward. Right. So let's go through them one by one. Give me my ticket. If anyone watching would like to make a fun little voice line for when you pick up your ticket, it doesn't have to stay in the game. It's just for when it's testing and in alpha. Go ahead. Right, let's jump on top, so that trigger still works. Let's turn the collisions for the whole turnstile off for the moment, so we can see which way it is actually pushing us. Oh, you shall. Good, good. You could do a funny one, you could do a serious one. If you want it to stay in the game, let me know. We'll see what we can do. Right, we should be able to just walk through these pieces yet. So, just insert ticket. Looks like it's going the wrong way. The Rita Man one.
Please take your ticket and have a nice day.
Something like that. I don't get it. Why is it not? I'll try a different way. Don't want to launch the character because that's nuts. Launch sounds fun, but I don't think it's for me. I want to just have the character, once they hit it, to move to a certain point and take the control away for a moment, and once they're free from the trigger, give it back. Right. So what I can do, just before we go through and start the animation, I want to disable input from the player character. So if I just grab that, put one down there because we want to enable it again after. Do it up here. So after the animation is finished, it will say that it's no longer in use, and then it will enable input for the player. Disable input. Could you not? Enable input. That's the one we want. Character. Chuck you in there. Bring you down. Alright. So, on the way in, disable input from character and then play animation. Then need to move the character. Could probably do all this down here. Just do it once. Let's get rid of that. Drag these over. And do it once here. So if it's not in use, disable input. Cool. Get player character. We also want to I think we'll still need to do this depending on if we're going in or out. Just bring that back there. So let's do the one for going in. Set actor rotation. So we want them to look the right direction and then just go forward. In case you hit it at a funny angle and then it just makes you walk into a wall. Video is up. Awesome. I have to check it out on my dinner break. So I think that was our rotations. What the hell is that? Someone on a little tuk-tuk thing outside, and they're basically, I don't know what they're doing. They got like all kinds of stickers on it. What the hell? So We want to set the character's rotation to 0, 0, 250. Go away. Oh. $250. Let's just see if that works. We can deal with like smoothing and whatnot later. So if we do the same for this one at the bottom. Disable input. Set actor rotation to 70. And reverse. So let's have a look. It should just flick our rotation up to looking straight at, you know, like that. Just ping it. So let's see. It should do that once we get into the gate. Oh. How odd. I need to add that as well. Let's also re-enable the collisions on the gates. Block all dynamic. So once we hit it, it does the animation. It doesn't turn our rotation. Does it maybe have to just be player controller? Remember in Calgary Stampede there was something to set control rotation. And the rotation would be the controller's rotation to be interpreted. So if we just get set control rotation, let's put that in instead. New rotation will be just getting busy here. You're of 250. Oh. And another one of 70. We want the target to be player controller. Ooh, it's getting busy in there. Right, so set the rotation. So it's done that. Let's just tidy this up a bit so it's easier to read. Oh, spaghetti, look at it. Move component 2. Take it there. $200. We need to find the player. Player character. God, this is a lot. Character object reference not compatible with scene component. True. So capsule component. Move capsule component. Move. He's out, he's in. 1 second. Right. Oh my god, this is it's a lot going on. This should work. Just somewhere in here. Let's try it. Like Dr. Pepper say, what's the worst that could happen? Right. If it's not in use, do this stuff. Nope. That's looking for completed. Need to add it individually to each of these things, for God's sake. Hands off your Dr. P. I could add it here, couldn't I? Just select all those, drag that back. I'll drink the Dr. P. You can't stop me. I'll do it. Does that work? Seems to. Oh wait, nope, that's fine. It does enable input again. Come on. Let's just make this low again, so it's not running like poo. You'll drink all of the Dr. Pepper, will you? Might be the wrong direction. Let's try that. Let's actually make our lives easier for a minute. So I can figure out what folder I need to go in. Ultra game template, instance, has ticket. Default value is has ticket. So now by default when we load in, we'll have a ticket and we won't need to buy one and wait for all that. We can just jump straight in. And it should show up that we have a ticket and we can enter it. Insert ticket. Right, the player isn't walking forward. Let's show ChatGPT what we've put in. See if it's right. Probably not. There's probably something missing. I'm apparently very close, but there's a key reason it's not working. Currently moving the capsule component relative to itself. But because it's not attached to anything as a parent, that relative move doesn't translate to forward world space movement. We want to move the player forward in world space, not relative to the component. Use set active location with Thorpe. Set actor location. Get actor location. So we can get rid of that. How? For anyone watching, if you haven't had a drink recently, have one. Oh, this is too much. Find out how the guys did it. Keep all of this in. But we just won't disable input of the character. And make them face forwards. Now, to be clear, I'm not giving up. I'm just accepting that I don't have the knowledge, and I'd probably do it in an overly complicated way, and that there will be, and definitely is, a simpler way, and I'm just not getting it. It's not happening, you know? So let's tidy up all of this spaghetti. Let's make it nice to look at, put some comments on it. Call this done for the day. You're drinking Dr. Pepper. Good stuff. Let's condense that down. And let's comment on this. This would be... That actually isn't needed. So this can come up. That could go down. Let's make sure in removing stuff that I thought was not needed, didn't break anything. Insert ticket. We can walk through. Cool. Can we walk out? Yes. Walk through. Walk out. Cool. Don't work on any of those, but it does trigger because we hit the trigger. So let's show how that works. Can we still hit it? Can we hit it from this side? Yeah. So we got those two triggers, one on the outside, one on the inside. When we hit them, it makes the gates think, it tells us what side we're on. So it tells it what way to rotate this. When we hit the middle trigger, which is us walking through it. So as that trigger is only in this gate at the moment, when we hit it without walking through, it messes it up. So if we now go here, it will animate that way, that way, that way. Oh, there we go. Cool. Dr. Pepper in it, mate. Although I do wonder No, I want to keep player back. So let's try and shrink that middle bit down a tiny bit. Basically try and make it as skinny as we can. Because we seem to be hitting it even though the gate isn't open. There you go. So if I go over here and jump it, it will animate. But we'll add some kind of collision up here to make it so you can't jump over these gates. So it'll just be like that. Right. Let's jump back in here. I think this collision box can be shrunk down again. Doesn't need to be that big. Let's go to top perspective, zoom in. Move it over. So we'll hit that no matter what. Like, we're definitely not going to be able to miss it, you know. But we want to be looking here. Right. We can probably do it even more. Let's see how small we can make it before it starts not working. Go through. Go through. Go through. What if we go all the way to the side? We look that way. Nope, still works. It's good stuff. Right. Turnstile functionality wise is good. Polish and experience could be improved, but whatever. It's working. So hooray. Let's see. Just delete all those I just sent ChatGPT. I'm replying on my phone. Right. Cool. So today is about bug fixing as well. So let's also fix the bugs that are in the bin. So we have this thing here. Where's these? So we have static mesh here for all the different types of bin that I got from VTO. We got Thorpe Park trash can. So it's in game miscellaneous objects. So let's find that. Miscellaneous objects, bins, or park. Here we go. This is what needs to be fixed to make the bins work once more. Get our base color, pop it back in there. Get our metallic, put it in there, roughness, and normal. So if we just get the green, just going to roughness, and we can get rid of those. We've got the blue, just going into metallic, get rid of those. Red is going into ambient occlusion, get rid of that. The RGB from normal is going into there. Let's bring this down. They're going to be crossing over no matter what, so deal with it. Let's get the red one done as well. So the red's going into ambient occlusion, so let's just do that straight from here. Get the base color, so that doesn't have weird intermediate pins. The green's going into roughness, so let's do that. Blue is going into metallic. Got RGB going into normal. Let's delete the substrate, slab, and delete those. Let's bring this down. Apply and save all of those. Now the bins are back. Good stuff. Johnny, if you're watching, probably not. Check this out. On your material, or the texture, these little pinholes, they're too low on the texture from the model on the one side. So, if we take a look here, I assume it's one of these. Because they just plugged straight in, so I don't know what's going on. My friend Jonathan made these bins for me very kindly. They're a certain type of bin that Thorpe Park used. They were used a lot in Disney parks as well, so you might recognize them from that if you're a big theme park nerd and are particularly interested and have been to Disneyland. That's a small niche of people. Right. Let's just select everything, force load it, because a lot of stuff has disappeared, like it loves to do, God knows why. Epcot bins. They used them a lot of places, and they themed them. I think they still may use them. Let me go on Google and show you. Disneyland bins. If you just search Disneyland bins, this is it, you know? That's the bin. Mystery figures hit shelves at Hong Kong Disneyland, where you can get different bins from areas of the park. Oh. See, it's like Disney themselves have, like, they're conscious of the fact that people, I don't know, have an obsession with the bins. It's an Avengers one. Toy Story. Incredicoaster. Spider-Man. What's that one? Can't see it. Is that Spider-Man? Looked like it, but I don't know if it is. Now they have fancy ones with different fronts for different things like recycling. How nice. Anyway. Disney World Tomorrowland bins. Okay. See, you know the bins of the park, so definitely someone's interested. Right, let's try and fix some of these textures as well. Let's zoom in. We want to fix this floor concrete texture, which for some reason has the texture for logs from Loggers Leap. Is it this concrete smooth? It is. It's changed the ambient occlusion to whatever that log is. What is it? American House Instance Wood. Why? Instances unsorted wood. Oh, that's my section. But why it's changed it to wood baffles me. Right. Concrete 034 underscore 2K dash PNG. And is there an ambient occlusion for it? Does that exist? No. So why? Not using the height. What is this? Concrete smooth. Just plain old concrete smooth. Get rid of some of these. Let's put our has ticket back to false on game start. Let's tidy that up a bit. There we go. We don't want the height. Just drag that over. Put that one in the middle. There we are. Nice and organised material. Let's give it the old save. Let's get the parameter window open. So, if you didn't know you could do this, if you drag the parameter window out, get the window back up again. Drag that parameter window out. And let's go into medium with high global illumination, because that's more, this is like the standard for what I want it to be. Medium settings, but with high global illumination, because it just adds so much depth to all of the shadows and shading. So let's get the brightness. You can see, you can view it in the world in real time. So that's like too bright. That's good. So bring that parameter window back in there. Apply, save, minimize that. Right. Not long till off home and I'll be joining stream. Awesome. Just a heads up, I will be on my break from 4:15 till 4:30. Then I'll be on for an hour till 5:30. And that'll be when I have my dinner break. So just bear that in mind. Right. Need to buy a ticket. Can't go through. Need to buy a ticket. Sorry. Let's have a look for any other materials around here that need fixing. This white paint looks very, very white. Looks too much. So let's make sure highlight, yep. So the white paint is on all of these pieces. So if we open it, take a look. Been messed up, and it's using a normal map from metal. Why? No idea. That's what happened when I changed from substrate back to the legacy way of working with materials. So that's why we need to go back around, check every material. But we'll just do them one by one at the moment. So it's going to be an American house. It's going to be in materials, instances, unsorted. That's where all of my materials are that I've made and haven't gone through to make them instances, which is the way to go. As I have been told and understand, it's a good thing by Pete from VTO Crew. But let's search in here for paint. So there's our paint off-white. That black paint is a duplicate. So, can we use it? Delete it rather, yep. What does dome paint white look like? That's a bit better to what we want. And it's quite a simple thing to look at. So we grab yeah, save it. Whatevs. If we go to entrance, paint white. Now it has actual texture to it. Let's open it up. Now, there was a thing. Texture bomb. Texture bombing is where it makes the texture less tiley. That sounds weird, but I think I have it on the custom grass. I do, but can't edit it. Pretty sure I have it on the floor. So Asphalt 2. So here you go. Texture bombing. No, for some reason that is there. I think it's just added ambient occlusion to a lot of stuff where it wasn't originally. So we just put that into base, put that into roughness, and put that into normal. So there's another material fixed. Drag all that. Okay. So what I want to do what are you? Cool. Right. So what I want to do is copy all of this. Copy all of that. Go into the paint. Paste it in. And then inside each of these collapsed nodes, we want to replace with plaster 01 color. So if I just copy that, go in there. Can I just change this to a texture object? Where'd it go? It's gone. Oh, there it is. Let's bring it in. I actually could probably just use them outside. I think this has packed them in for some reason. Right. Convert to texture object. Copy paste it. Delete that one. Just check what that middle one is. That's our roughness, yep. So that's roughness. Let's get rid of those. And then this one's our normal. So if we copy, paste it, then convert it, bring it down, delete that node, attach that up. Cool. Let's bring that down, delete those. Or did I just delete? Let me check. Looked like it did something. Oh, it's just the texture bomb. Right, so this one is our base. This one's our roughness. This one's our normal. Now we got a bunch of parameters that we can use to make it look exactly how we want it. And it will also have a tiling effect to it, so it won't be a repeating texture. I can display it by probably putting the brightness down. Let me go on to base that is in the sunlight. Might need to apply it. There we go. It's really hard to see. If I put the brightness all the way down. I'm going to turn tiling off. I don't know how easy it is for you to see this. It's probably not easy with the sunlight. Did have it on 2, so that might be it. Photographing £1,000 putters. Jesus. Why? So unnecessary. Let's put the brightness to 1. Roughness to 1. There we go. What is that param? Don't know. Can't remember. Right, 0, 1. -1. Darkness. Let's just do 1. Put the roughness at 3. Oh, there you go. You can see the tiling there. And here's an offset to make it random. Do some kind of blend with it. Don't know what that one does. Either way, just bring that back in, buy it, save it. And that's the work done. Those buttons will sell quick. Nice. £1,000 though, Jesus. It's a lot of money. Let's close all these. Right, the wall's got a bit of texture to it. Good stuff. The asphalt could do with being a bit darker. So let's let the game figure out everything. Likes to change the brightness, you know, like when you go from a dark room into like the outdoors and it's like really bright and then it settles down, or if you go from outside to a really dark room, it seems to do that. Turn the brightness down of the asphalt. You're gonna get sorted, head home, and I'll pop in call. Cool. Right, I'm going on my break right now for 15 minutes, so I shall be right back at past. So yeah, see you soon. Hello again. Let's get back to it, shall we? Are there any other materials on the entrance that don't look right? Paint blue. Let's check. This looks like a normal one of my materials that I've made. So let's just organize them. Right.
Power of 10 never leave you. Your ride on Colossus is about to begin. Are you ready for the colossal spin? Keep your hands inside the car at all times. Hold on tight and brace yourself.
This one. This needs to be lead. So there isn't one. So let's have a look on my textures and model. Where I get all of them from. So this is a good website for textures. So let's find, see if there's lead. Flash. Flashing, no. Let's just search for metal. Nope. It is disabled. What is wrong with you? Right. Can we make an exception? I think that's what it wants us to do. Nope. Have to open this incognito. There we go. No lead. Let's just go for metal. Is there something that looks like lead? There's a reason I wanted to block ads on this site. Good God. It's not lead, but that will do. That looks close enough. Let's get a 2K map. Yep, fine. Extract. Right. Let's close that. Right, we don't need that. Don't need the OpenGL. Don't need the height. We want the rest of those. So, unsorted. Let's keep it in here. There's already a folder called metal. Let's check it out. Let's call it metal sheet. Drag those textures in. Let's duplicate that. Say metal sheet, sheet. 01. Open that up. Right, we click our color. And then we find our color here. Drag it down to that. Got the metallic. Roughness. The normal. Now let's duplicate that. Touch the UVs. And that one for the ambient occlusion. Right. Want that to be 1. Save it. Got our metal sheet there. So let's drag the metal sheet onto that div. Now we got something that looks like a flashing that goes around the top of the roof. which is lead usually. This one here from pictures is blue. This one isn't. I think I can always change it. It's fine. Right. Let's just save that. Close these. Close that. Give it a quick save. And think about what to do next. Have a look around for more textures probably. Let's have a look for more materials and textures that are messed up. Right, these plants aren't happy. Let's try and fix those. They're part of spline. So let's find the placed mesh. Let's run away from this area because it's freaking out. There we go. So it's this one. It's using Ultimate River Tool Mesh Grass. What is your parent? Just M grass. Right, so here's the problem. It's all going into the substrate still. So what we need to do is drag them from here. I think it's with control.
Here we go.
There you go. Get the specular. Grab the roughness. Subsurface color. Now everything is detached from that. Though it was going somewhere else. Let's find where that was. It's just going to front material. Okay, so that can go.
Now, if you're attaching an incubator to ride the detonator, guests must be a minimum of 1.3 meters tall. Before riding, please secure any.
Let's run over here to check that it is
Please be aware.
back to normal.
No smoking policy in the queue line.
Yeah,
Also,
lovely.
please do not stand or sit in queue line fences.
There are a few more bushes like that.
Prepare
been messed up. I think we can see some over in this area. These. They're part of an instance foliage actor, so that's going to be a bit more difficult to find. Give it a moment to prepare shaders. I think it's this one. Bush. So we got flowers on this bush. Is that what we got here? Nope. But let's go back up. Let's drag the details window out so we can see a bit better. So 12 is a flower bush, and it's using no material. SM MVV. Let's look for that. So here is, let's show in folder. Shove this down here for now. So we've got quite a few bushes here, trees. These are all from what do you call it? From a pack. So they all came from the same place. So if I click this, let it load in. It's looking for something called green ash tree. Oh, thank you. I worked on the entrance quite a lot. Right. All these bushes are broken as well. Foliage. Do we have any materials in here? Can we find anything called MI shrub? No. It's all been deleted. Thank you, Substrate. I hate you. So, what I'm going to try and do is open my other project. Find one of these bushes, the same type. So we got SM Shrub 03. So let's open the backup project. My computer will now scream at me. As it's literally dying. Life support. Just waiting for this to load. So if we can find the materials, bring them back over.
Hold on tight and prepare for detonation.
Right, it's almost there.
Once your restraints have been released, please undo the buckle and
Right.
push the harness up.
Just discovering assets, give it a moment. It's preparing construction scripts. I wonder if you can actually see this window. No, that's fine.
To prepare for detonation, you must ensure you secure all your loose belongings and that all bags are left in front of the control room. Once you're seated, pull down your harness and insert the safety strap into the buckle.
It is already going dark. Winter's here. Didn't help that the clock's changed. Right. Let's find these bushes which have missing textures. It will likely show me a folder full of the ones that are missing that I'll need. So let's do that.
To prepare for detonation, you must ensure you secure all your loose belongings and that all bags are left in front of the control room. Once you're seated, pull
Let's
down the
find
harness and insert
that
the safety
bush.
strap into the buckle.
Let's open it. Now we want to browse to the material. So content, materials, instances of foliage. So these are all instances. What are they looking for? foliage. So let's open that. Let's actually browse to it in the content browser. Content, materials, master materials. So, go back into this project. Give me a moment. Content, materials. Yep. So what about in here? They pushed into this one. So we have foliage here. So that's where they are. Cool. So that looks like all of those. Show an explorer. Show an explorer, please. We want to grab these instances. And move them into the main one. So go to American House, materials, instances, foliage. Oh no, those are there. So they do seem to be there. Why'd you turn yourself down?
Get ready for the flight of your life. Getting fishy with it. Keep your
So
arms
the master
inside the
materials
car,
are
the
there.
flying fish is taking flight. Launch faster, scream
Go into
louder,
instances,
laugh harder. Getting fishy with
foliage.
it. Launch faster, scream louder, laugh harder. We getting fishy with it.
So they are there. So
Getting fishy with it.
let's just apply them. Hello? Oh, thank you. Right. Let's just apply one real quick. I'm gonna go have my food early today. Let's put bark in. And then shrub leaves. There we go. Right. I'll fix the rest of them after I have my dinner. So I'll start it now. So at 4:45 I will be back for the rest of the night, pretty much. So yeah, see you soon. Hello everyone, welcome back.
We're back.
We're back for good.
We're back for good. I'm good.
Right, so what we were doing. Don't need one of these windows open anymore. The one that's good, that can go.
Yeah.
This one needs to just fix all of the trees and the bushes. All of the these were like messed up for some reason.
Oh.
Like that there. Hey, works. This one should be the same. Yep.
Just downloaded another streamy thing. It's one of these starting soon countdown things. I need to
Alright.
count down.
Yeah. Go through the list. Find any trees gray.
Ooh.
Just double click it. Open it. No, that's fine. That one. That one's black and white.
Ooh.
So the materials just got removed for some reason. So we want bark. Shove that one in. And then leaves. Let's figure out which one.
Ooh.
Make like a tree and leaf. That looks to have fixed it. Look at that. Look at the bushes. Little bushy. Yeah. Let's see if any others are missing. One is? No, it's not. Just needed to lock that. Cool. Body line. That one's good. Done. Show the details back over there. So, Davey, what we're doing at the moment is just going around and sorting out bugs. Just things in general that don't look right. Because there's a lot that was messed up when we moved over from the old way of doing the textures. The bins are fixed. They were all grey. Well, you were there yesterday when we fixed the grass. That was good. Have you seen the turnstiles working yet? One second. Discord did a thing. Broken itself.
Hello.
Discord did its thing again. Stupid. Where did I cut out for you?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so what we're doing today is fixing bugs. So we've added some things this morning, and now we're going to go fix bugs that have happened. Because did you see the ticket system and the gates?
Yes.
So that's all set up now. That works. It's good fun. It mostly works. I want something to push you through the gates as you're walking through, as if you know you're going through the turnstile, but it works. It's fine.
Yeah, boy.
So if we can get the water back, that would be good.
It would.
So let's search for water. Summon depth charge. Water brush manager. Water mask. Which is okay, I know what that is. Don't need that anymore, so let's browse to it. Right. Save it. There is a plugin. I want to make sure I've got installed. Water. Seems so. Water body.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's push the land up.
Yeah, that was very odd. Went really high.
Want to do that? Right. I think it's pushing the land where the water is.
Yeah.
So I think I don't actually want these. I want a custom one.
Brace yourselves and hold on tight.
Yeah.
It is time to face your fears. Let the games begin.
Nope.
Listen carefully, if you will.
Right.
Taking
I'm going
into
to
account
pause saw.
The loading announcement.
We're now going to go
Listen
to
carefully, if you will.
UE5 water plugin tutorial. I did this once ages ago when I
Ooh.
first added the water.
If you ever wonder how to create islands, lakes, or rivers,
Let me make sure that I'm not just broadcasting someone's video.
Right, I need to
this video will
open
help
up
you.
OBS
This is a
and
beginner-friendly
add the next
tutorial, and you
scene.
should be able to follow it even if this is your first video. Go Window, Load Layout, and choose the default editor layout. This is a great option because if you mess something with your interface plugin, make sure our water needs. Don't worry. Let's create a basic level. Go File, New Level, choose Basic. Let's create our hit create. If you are new to Unreal Engine, hold the right mouse button and use the W1. Click on the green Add button, type in water, choose a water body ocean, drag and drop it to the level. You can see that it's not centered. Select a water body ocean, make sure under transform options that everything is set to 0. Now we have our island and water properly aligned. If I click play from here and run into the water, you can see that we have a problem. We walk on water instead of walking through it. If you remember, this is because of the error from the beginning of the video that says we have collision issues. This will prevent us from making objects float on the surface later. All we need to do is restart the engine. Make sure to save it before you close it. Open your map, and if I hit play, you can see sometimes it really gets in the way, so to remove it, select water body ocean, type fall off.
Going off memory, it's media source, isn't it, that I'm adding? Ah, yeah, there you go.
Adding water to your landscape is easier than ever. Step 1. Have a landscape in your level. Check Enable Edit Layers in the Details panel for the landscape. Step 2. Enable the Water plugin and restart. When this message pops up, let it create a water collision profile. Step 3. Next, use this drop-down, go to Classes, and scroll down to the water bodies. Bring in a lake. Click on the spline points to adjust its size.
That's what I thought.
Count that you are at a great disadvantage here. I'm going to give you some clues.
Oh, I want clues.
Aboard the vehicle, you must make sure you secure any items you have with you.
Is one of the clues like the baggage claim is in a very bad place?
Cell phones.
Oh,
Each vehicle has a
Pretty bad,
space for
okay.
each of you.
that's pretty bad.
2 rows of 4.
Pretty bad. They're gonna rush you in and they're gonna make you feel bad, okay?
Back from the gates. They will open when it's your time.
Right.
Then we will see if you are worthy of your existence.
Pretty sure.
Ready to go. Looking good. Heads back and hold tight.
There was something inside here that I needed to
Place your heads back. Face forwards.
untick.
3, 2, 1,
Effects
go!
landscape. There
Go!
you go.
Go!
Right. So now I've got to create this.
Get ready to launch faster and let it out. From the front to the back row. Heads back, face forwards.
There we go. Maybe this is sorted for tonight.
Let's do unlit. Because it runs. a
Please
little bit
push your
better.
shoulder harness all the way up and exit on the left-hand side of the train. And remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Thank you for riding Stealth.
S T E L F. Stealth. Oh, it's running like poo.
Running like poo. Winnie the Pooh.
It's probably because I opened 2 instances of the editor earlier. Rebuilding the whole land and full attractions through trees. Sorry, I didn't. I was focused on this. Yes, we'll be adding everything, but in 1999, so no Swarm, no Hyperia, no Stealth. But
No saw!
no Saw. And more cars parking and more guest. I mean, there's going to be a lot. There'll be a lot in it. Right. So this material, I'm gonna make sure.
But yeah, the £1,000 putters are more collector's putters that I was photographing.
It's
People
ridiculous,
go
though.
crazy over some of them. Yeah, I wouldn't pay that much for a putter. But then you've got your old collectors that put them in cases and whatnot. And they sell very quickly, surprisingly.
Right, here's the water.
Bottle of water.
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 Still using substrate, so if we can find where that file is. It's just in plugins, water content. I could do. Oops.
Poor Luke said it's already going dark, and I'm just like, good. I needed to go dark early this weekend because I can get night rides done by 8:30 and leave early.
Yeah.
Because I think when I got home the other day, it was like 5:30, and I was like, if it's this dark already, I'm going to have a blast.
Yeah. Right, proposed project. Let's just quickly make a new one.
New project unlocked.
We'll make a new project, enable the water plugin, get the right material files that don't use substrate. And then
I
copy
think
those
it substrates is pretty bad, okay?
Substrate is pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad, okay?
When you enable it, it messes up all your files. Okay. And then when you try and turn it off, it makes it worse. And that's bad.
Okay. It's pretty bad, okay?
Right, so let's just do guitarist, and we need to create a project or something. Classic cars. I'm gonna add a classic car.
Ooh, Electric Cowboy have a new song coming out called Tanzid.
Tansy.
Yeah, 31st of October.
Bear with me a moment. I'm
Which-
downloading
Oh.
a file. to
Makes
my
sense.
Blank project.
It makes sense because all songs release on Fridays that I knew. So 31st, yeah, that's going to be this week.
Fridays, Fridays. Gotta get
If
down
only it
on
was Friday the 13th, that would be cool.
Just noticed my display capture is wonky. Bring it back.
Oh no.
There you go. Lock that in place. The taskbar was wonk.
No!
Right, so now we should have a new project.
Ooh, classic car.
Yeah, look at all this stuff which I have.
Whoa. Cyberpunk.
Yeah, let me open this and show you that. Got all these environments from like Humble Bundle packs.
You could make some cool, like, custom fright mazes with that stuff.
Where'd it go?
Like, the potential Unreal gives you for a scare maze.
Yeah. There's quite a lot of things. Let's see.
It's crazy. Even Fortnite is using Unreal now.
View and browser. There we go. Look at this environment. You get all the things inside it.
Oh, man.
Let me pop it up.
Kiev as well. That's Ukraine. That's like Cyberpunk Ukraine.
So it's all these things.
Wow.
There's loads of them.
You can tell it's definitely abandoned as well. It's like deserted.
Epic. There was like a...
Military. Nice.
Can't find it. It's like an arcade environment.
Oh yes, arcades.
Haunted prison.
Oh no, that's definitely a scare maze potential.
Hotel lobby, high school, lab, medieval
Lab.
village.
Ooh. You can use trailers for lab.
Modern art museum.
Ooh.
A mystical dungeon.
Ooh,
Pharmacy,
dungeons. That's
drugstore,
scare mazy. Pharmacy, scare mazy.
library.
Libraries are definitely scary.
Pizza restaurant.
Anything can go wrong in there.
That one looks cool. I mean,
Oh my. Damn. You can definitely tell it's not Amarak.
it all looks.
Oh, that is brilliant. That is definitely not Amarak. That is quality. Oh, even the Domarks. Wow.
But yeah, anyway. So here we are in our environment.
Wow, those are nice cars.
Yeah, let's have a look at this cars. Look at that.
Woohoo!
The inside.
Man, I would love to drive that. Although the gear, the shift stick looks a bit odd.
Does it do anything? Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's drivable. Oh my. I mean, I like that it's drivable, but we need an in-betweeners car that's drivable. But only backwards. The clutch doesn't go forwards.
Only backwards. So what we need to do is grab plug-in, water plug-in.
Oh yes, water.
Yes, experiment, whatever. Restart. Just going to enable the water plug-in, install the right files, and more importantly, the materials that we need.
Yes.
So we'll place some down, put the water in the level, find the materials where they are, open that in Windows Explorer, delete the old ones and copy the ones that should work. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Let's close this. Let's add in click. Tell the shaders prepare. water material. So what about substrate? Substrate ingredients.
I'm going. I'm going.
Substrate's bad. I'm going.
You can do pretty bad things, I'm going. It's not safe, I'm going. Pretty bad.
Create another project.
As long as it's not a substrate one, okay.
Actually, it might just be creating a substrate project because the car.
It's pretty bad, okay. Can't be doing that. Medieval. I think substrates is pretty medieval. Okay.
Take that. Fix some bugs.
Substrates may be medieval. Okay. Be careful.
We're gonna be able to walk around in a medieval village. One of the environments that I have in my disposal.
Just gotta hope there's no substrates. I'm going. Pretty bad.
Christmas decorations. Miami club. Military.
Clubbing is dangerous. I'm going.
Military style mannequins.
You see, if you went to a club, okay, you could be off of drugs. Drugs are pretty bad, okay. I like the military barriers. Oh, military boat, no, military boat. Oh my.
There's all sorts of military stuff.
Junkyard. Ooh, could do a cool scare zone.
Most of these packs are like £40 up. Some of them are hundreds of pounds. You can get them on Humble Bundle, which donates most of everything to charity. And you can choose which charity you want to throw it into if there's a few different ones.
Oh man.
You get packs for certain things. While that downloads, actually probably while it downloads, let's go. Humble Bundle. Bit of advertisement for Humble Bundle. If you've never heard of it, I'd be surprised. If you go into software bundles, you can see like Unreal Asset. So you get an amusement park. Look at that.
Oh my.
You'd get all those assets.
There's a train. Choo-choo.
So that asset pack is $200.
What?
There's one here for 200.
I could buy an Xbox for that price.
This one, God knows why, is $700.
What? I could buy a PC for that point.
Don't it look
At least a
pretty, though?
gaming laptop. It looks pretty, but not when the wallet has a gap in it.
Well, the thing is, you'd only have to get, so you'd get all of those if if you pay
Oh, okay.
£31.79, I think. Let me check. Oh, £26.79.
Okay, now we're talking.
Yeah, so it's worth having a look. Let's open the medieval village. Well, it might take a minute, so let's just go back in and have a look at some more of that.
Well, yeah, backtracking to the past, basically, if you want it cheaper, you can actually do the platinum for, I think I'm on about £22 a month.
Yeah, I saw that you could get the monthly.
It will do you well for next year, because when we do like those Scarefest trips, you won't have to actually pay for booking, so you can pre-book in the portal.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, let's make sure substrate is non-existent.
And with no exclusions.
No exclusions.
Yeah, even fireworks, you can boot that.
Substrate. Oh wait, come on. Just let us sort out one of these. One layer load everything before I do anything. Oh, look at that. Village.
Oh, yeah.
Still loading in.
Yeah.
It's evidenced by my music freaking out. CPU's like, help me.
Help! Help! So much to load in! Help! It's pretty bad, I'm going.
That's
Taking too much.
I need to open Armory Crate and turn the fans up. For some reason it doesn't
Ooh, yes.
automatically do it.
Armory Crate, now that's interesting.
It's just Asus software.
Oh, okay.
Every time there's a Windows update, it asks, would you like to reinstall?
Oh, that's annoying. I'd like to keep it, thank you very much. That is quite nice looking.
Comparing shaders.
Damn.
Look at that floor.
Oh. I think a cool thing you could do for a game using that is a paintball game, using that as a paintball map.
Yeah. Any kind of environment with paintball would be fun. This is the kind of thing that I wanted for fences around the beach area.
Yeah, they'd work.
Give it a
And
moment.
all those barrels, you could use so many barrels on anything like piracy or whatnot.
Bunch of barrels. Bunch there, little wagon.
Ah,
The waterfront. So this one's already got water in it. So let's just go to it.
ooh. Now we're talking.
Let's open it. Find content browser. It's the master.
Yes, I am the master. Now, Doctor, run.
This one doesn't use substrate, so I could maybe just tell the water bottle to use this material. Let's do that. So get the materials folder. Click migrate.
I'm playing Voodoo Child. Yeah.
Oh wait, I know.
There's that one lyric. Here come the drums, here come the drums.
Don't hurt the doctor. He's little man in cage.
Oh, but he gets his length.
And then the master curls up into a ball. Right, here's the content folder. Put everything on this related to the materials for the water into the other project. It's probably going to bring over a bunch of nonsense. But when the project is like pretty much done, and I have all the trees that I want to use, and all the different bits and bobs in there, I can just install this plugin which deletes everything that you're not using. So it makes the project a lot smaller. There we go, they're migrated. And now just for fun, let's have a look at this level. Empty houses. Looks cool though. All these fences, they're neat. This bench, some nice texture. Covered wagon. Anyway. Let's close it. Let's go back into our Thorpe Park Alpha. Might need a moment because it's got new stuff to load in from the migration. Can get water back in today, I'll be pleased. Got a lot of time to do it, but you know, things should be simple, but are they? No.
Good question. No.
Right. So give it a mo to prepare everything. Finish getting ready. There we go. Open the water body. Here's our water material.
Yeah.
It's empty and missing. So what we need to do is go to all content. Now medieval village.
Hold on tight and prepare for the cyclonic forces of the raging vortex. Cyclonic forces of the raging
good, thank you. How are you? Had dinner early today, so the final stretch of tonight is just over 3 hours.
Whew.
Yeah. So usually have a small break and then like an hour. Turn it in a half hour. It might kill itself renaming assets. Bear with me.
Building a new roller coaster on Roblox. It's gonna be good.
Your ride on Vortex is coming to an end. When the restraints release, please leave your seats and collect all your personal belongings. If you require assistance in leaving your seat, please wait for a ride host to assist you.
Let's move it into materials folder. Now wait again. It's just gonna have to rename it all again. Oh, also, the Thorpe Park 1999 hat is on its way.
Yeah. So is my passport.
Your passport?
I may have dropped it at the airport pub.
Oh dear.
Funny thing is, though, I was walking, so it must have just like grown legs and been like, "Oh, I'm gonna hop out."
Oh.
So the manager contacted me and said it's coming to my house, and I'm like, "Thank you so much," because I have a reputation there, so they all know me.
Please move onto the platform, placing bags and loose items in the boxes positioned in front of the control cabin. Loose items must not be taken onto the ride. Please take care when taking your seat, and if you require assistance or the use of a step, please ask a member of the ride team before attempting to take your seat.
Vortex is an intense ride. Please leave any bags and items that cannot be secured in front of the control room. Remember, you must wear your shoes and secure all loose belongings, such as glasses and mobile phones.
There we are.
If you require assistance during loading, such as the use of a step, please contact one of the ride hosts.
Oh yeah.
Nice. We got water again, everyone. Water.
Water. But is it a bottle of water?
When you're underwater, it works. Water static mesh material. Let's also apply it to that, because that seems missing. It's all engine related stuff, so that should be fine. Right. Now what we gotta do is fill the lake. Oh, look, we're in the tree. The clouds, sorry. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Volumetric clouds. Love it.
They're quite decent on Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've seen their volumetric clouds. But I'm not sure what Flight Simulator
Are you
uses
ready
for their
the
clouds.
tectonic forces of the raging vortex? Welcome to Vortex. Before you submit to the cyclonic forces, you must be aware of the following information. Guests must be at least 1.4 meters tall to ride. This is an intense ride and is not suitable for expectant runners, those with high blood pressure, heart problems, or those suffering from neck or back injuries. It is vital that loose items are not taken onto the ride, so please ensure that coins,
Loose
keys,
items.
mobile phones and footwear are totally secured before boarding. Bags and other items that cannot be secured must be left in the boxes provided in front of the control cabin. Please be aware that lockers are available in the lower
Right.
deck, and any items left unattended are left at the owner's risk. Please note that seating on the Vortex is raised above the level of the platform. Please take care when getting into or out of
Water needs to go up
and if you need assistance or the use of a step,
to a
please
point
ask a member of the ride team.
where it's in the pool
Please do not smoke whilst queuing,
but
and
not
for your
all the way
safety,
up.
Hell yeah.
do not
So
sit or stand on the queue line fences. Thank you and enjoy the ride.
bring it back up. Minus 50. Next gen minus 40. No, that's even worse. We need to go down. Minus 60. See? Minus 100.
Your ride on Vortex is now coming to an end. Once the platform has fully risen, please push up your shoulder bars and exit to the left of the cabin. Please take care when getting out of the
Ooh.
seat, and if you need assistance or the use of a step, please remain seated and await a member of the ride team. Once again,
Oh yeah,
if
got
you need
water again.
assistance getting out of your seat, please remain seated and await a member of the
Hoo-hoo-hoo.
ride team. Thank you.
Let's put reflections on high. Now look at that. There you go. Pretty.
Hehehe.
Do notice that since we've come back into the project, things are missing, so let's add them back in again. Force load. Select.
Here come the drums, here come the drums.
It's just, you know.
It's nostalgia for us, we love it.
It's a classic story arc. So good.
Yeah, the Master Era, man. Specifically, Harold Saxon.
I know a load of locations that they went to film in those seasons around that time.
Ooh.
Like, you know, obviously the one in Cardiff.
Yeah.
Where the rift is. But did you also know, right next to where the rift is, you know in that episode where they're talking to Captain Jack and they say, and he says, "Oh, they used to call me the face of Bo."
Yeah.
Behind them, just around the corner, literally off screen, there's a building, and it's the Welsh Parliament. That building, in the main lobby, is where the scene took place in the episode where the guy wanted to make himself younger with that machine and he goes into a monster.
Yes, I loved that one.
That building is just Welsh Parliament lobby. So you can just go there.
That's crazy. I'm gonna go and find this machine.
There's a lot around Cardiff and whatnot. Like in the first episode, Rose, she turns around, she runs across the street from the building 'cause it's going to blow up, right?
Oh yeah.
And then she turns around, looks at it, blows up, and then she runs away. But
Whoa.
in actual fact, because just looking at the buildings, and if you look on Google Street Maps, you could even tell. When they recorded her running away from the building across to the other side of the street, she actually runs towards the building.
Oh wow.
And then apparently looks across the street to the building that she's standing right next to.
Damn.
And that same building that blows up is the one in Ncuti Gatwa's Christmas episode, where the big snowman falls off the roof.
Ah yes, the snowman.
That building is Rose's work from the first episode of the reboot.
There's a choice of lobster, Atlantic crab, and crawfish buckets, all seasoned with Bubba Grump's secret recipe.
There you go.
Not to mention Bubba Grump's surf and turf classic combo and Oakland Bay clam chowder.
Oh, look at
child
that.
home for the night off and bring the kids down for the free weenie
put that in
roast
full
and the
screen.
chance to meet Big Bubba himself. Come on down
Oh
to
my
Bubba Grump's
goodness,
and
yes.
experience the flavor of the
What if we
ocean.
put everything high? Sky needs to sort itself out a second.
WWTP Radio.
Give it a moment. There you go.
I'm Dr.
Oh, she's back.
Bleckenstein. Many of you have used my book, The Chicken
Woo!
Within, to
The
learn
Chicken
essential
Within.
life skills. My new book, Plucking the Chicken,
Right.
helps you restore
Need to
your
move
life, getting you back
the
on your
water
perch
into the
and
terrain.
ruling the roost. Stop
Ruling
scratching
the
around
roost.
in the dirt and learn to cluck with pride. Plucking the Chicken
Landscape.
by me, Dr. Elspeth
Water needs to go into the
Bledenstein.
terrain
Buy
as
it now
well.
before you really lay an egg.
We also need
Plucking the Chicken is
to
available at all
put
good
the
bookstores.
foliage. What foliage is that?
Jed's bringing his boss home and I'm all out of chowder. Where will I find great prices round the clock?
It's time for school, but I need candy.
Ah, there it is. It's open
It's 2 in the morning and I need donuts.
It's just trees and bushes, so let's move them into that folder.
Super Smart Mini Mart, Amity's only all-night store.
Right, we've got the weather on. Give it a save. So we fixed that problem.
Hell yeah.
There we go. Let's go back. Water doesn't have that same kind of waviness to it, but I do not care. No one's going to be
Yeah.
looking at the water going, oh, it's not wavy, it's not simulated for pin. Who cares? When you can jump in it anyway,
Yeah,
you're
who
just going
cares?
to get respawned back to the thing. Shall we see what it looks like with different weather?
Hell yeah.
There's foggy Thorpe Park.
Ooh.
Overcast, a bit of misery.
Ooh.
Partly cloudy forward, so let's put the rain on. Bit of rain.
Just a bit of rain, innit?
Just a bit of rain. It's all the same weather effects that are in virtual towers online.
Oh yeah.
Like, this is a crap thunderstorm. Actually makes lightning in 3D space.
Yeah.
Volumetric lightning. Oh, look at that. Jeez. Ooh. It also has sound. That has a delay depending on how far away it is from you.
Yes.
There's also a dust and a sandstorm. Snow. There's one for a blizzard. Super snow. Just fly through. So I haven't set up any of the materials to get snow cover on them and water cover. They do get little dustings of it, you can see, but it doesn't build up. So like after it stops raining, you don't get puddles like you do in virtual towers. You have to manually put that in each material, and that's one of the reasons why Pete said to get, instead of normal materials where you have to change everything per material, you'd have one master material and then have instances where then you change, you know, what you want it to look like. And when you do that, the master, you just have to add that water and snow stuff to, and it carries over to everything else then.
Yes.
So that's going to be something that I'll have to do slowly or one day. But it will be done for when the demo eventually comes out. Let's put it on cloudy again. Just jump in. Why not? Put it on medium. Well, gotta go get a ticket.
Yes.
You have to record me that voice line.
Yeah, of course.
So you could also, once it's vended, start a timer. Like, once the ticket's been placed, put a timer out. And if you take like too long, you're like, take your ticket then, go on.
Take your ticket then, come on.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Proud of those.
Hell yeah.
Have you seen the new mini-map?
I have.
Oh, look at this, everyone. New mini-map. And it works properly. Your little marker shows where it's supposed to. It didn't before. And it's also got a nice updated visual look. Beautiful. I was thinking of getting like some graphics on the dead zones around the edges, similar to how they have in the actual map of 99.
Yes.
So that would be a few hours of creating it. That would be fun, because I could just make that as an overlay in Photoshop. And then I could change the main map image when I edit, you know, the level and update things. So obviously if I build some paths and whatnot, they won't show on this map. So I'll have to go up, make a new screenshot. But I think that might be the best way for me to do this. Just get a screenshot. Because it's hard to make a map like the original 1999 map. It's very stylized, cartoony. It wasn't top down like maps are today. So working that out with math would be insane.
Hell yeah.
Am I going to add logo to the park? Do you mean like will I add the Thorpe Park logo to this like map that I've got in my hand, or do you mean like to the front of the park and on the signs out here? To make sure I understand what you're saying before I can give you an answer. It's nice to have the entrance with some things in it now. It's not just an empty room. Bins. Oh. The weather just started to change.
Ooh.
I've got this. This is a graphic that I remade. Someone actually had one of these signs. It wasn't a 99 sign. I put 99 there anyway. Just because I can't find signs from 99. But this one looks pretty good. I remade this guy here. I remade that logo. I put all this text back in. Oh yeah, it's snowing. And all that on every side of this sign. But I mean, that's like the logo on the archway. That's, you know, the archway's still there.
Yeah.
The main entrance logo to the park, just like how Disneyland did with their logo. So you mean this one? Because that's what it was in '99. Let's jump out of this. I wonder, the grass, what if we make that, what if we make the snow go onto the grass or something? Should we do that? Let's give that a go. So we need to go to UE5. What are we looking for? Ultra dynamic weather.
Hello, in this tutorial we are going to cover
I think so, yeah.
Cool.
the full process of setting up a dynamic
Discord makes me,
snow environment like this. We're going to
It
be
makes your skin
covering
bubble.
how to use the ultra dynamic sky asset to add
Mine
a
too.
snow weather preset to your world, as well as how
'Cause I'm
to
just sat there like,
modify
"Hey,
the
mate!
landscape materials so that they automatically collect. They talk to each other, and in fact, the ultra dynamic weather asset will overwrite and take control of some of the settings into all of these. Other option and our rain here as well. We have a partly
That was this one
cloudy,
person,
so if we
right, that
drag
pranked
that
me
into our
once
weather.
by just being really quiet.
Hmm.
So I did the same to them, and they started freaking out, saying, "Am I still here? Is it still connected?" And I stayed silent, and then they rejoined and everything. I was like, "I could hear you."
Of that basic.
Yeah,
Here it is,
revenge.
and I'm just hijacking the stream here and just putting this node in between. So now I can do the same thing for roughness, and I'll reconnect roughness here and normal and ambient occlusion. There is no input here for ambient occlusion, so I'll just leave that as is. But
I feel like I just need to have a quick plug-in, like, to make things work. How do we do it? Let's have a look at the Fab Workshop.
I'm making a flawless coaster. It's going to be a good one.
Do like a flawless.
Yeah.
I've only been on one.
I haven't. I really want to.
Pretty sure it was. Let me have a look. To the Copenhagen roller coaster database. One of these.
Ooh, yes.
This one. Demon and
Yeah.
look at that. It's very compact. It's pretty cool though.
It is, yeah.
Kind of has to be. The park is very small. I mean, look at this one.
Oh, God.
There you go. This one's ancient. Look at this guy right here.
Oh!
He's the brakes.
Damn!
This roller coaster was built over 100 years ago.
That's crazy.
Right. There's something in here, I believe, that will tell us how to make the snow and the rain go on the floor. Right click in the content browser, run it. There we go. That's not showing up on the stream. There you go. Now you can see it. So there's this neat little thing in Ultra Dynamic Sky. Let me see. We want weather. How to add it, basic controls, don't need to worry about that. Weather effects, rain, snow, weather particle collision, material effects, surface weather effects, dynamic landscape weather effects, Glass window rain drips, that's cool. Water surface rain ripples. That'll be good. Just getting all of these set up takes a bit, but it makes it look so good in the end. So I think that's an overview, so let's take a look. Ultradynamic weather can control material functions which make your materials respond to the weather's changing material state. Here are material functions included. Surface weather effects for adding wetness, snow, dust, and such to solid surfaces. Intended for things like props, scenery objects, but not large ground landscape materials. Can also render animated dripping and droplet effects on wet surfaces. Dynamic landscape weather effects can add both dynamic snow, dust coverage and wetness and puddles to ground materials, particularly landscape materials. Snow and dust and puddles can respond to interactions caused by a special component placed on moving objects. Yes, I remember Pete saying something about having to place something on the character as well, so that you can interact with puddles and snow. So if there's snow, you can like make little paths.
Oh,
out
yes.
of it, if you're walking footprint. Foliage and wind movement. I think that's already done. Water surface rain ripples adds animated raindrop impacts to the normal of the water surface. Okay, so that water surface material that I brought in, I have to add it to that. Right, so let's go to landscape weather effects. In your materials, search the material palette for weather and select dynamic landscape weather effects V2. Let's try and do that, shall we? Let's click the floor. Terrain. Find that. Got our landscape. Need to find the parent. Here's the parent material. Oh, the ground. Oh, let's find which one's grass. Might be obvious, but never know. Paint. Give it the old scroll. Oh. Just to render that. So is that dry grass? It's like dry grass. Yeah, it's like a bit neater. It's grass, not all kind of stuff on it. Let's paint that back again. So layer A, that's what we want. So let's go in here. This is our grass layer. Oof. Right, so what do we need to search for?
Please ensure that there are 2 guests per car and that you secure your loose belongings and leave any bags or items which cannot be secured by the fences. We please ask that you do not rock the cars. A ride host will shortly be securing your
Dynamic
car.
landscape. There it is. Dynamic landscape weather effects V2. Let's see if it's got all the same things. So, color.
Please ensure that there are 2 guests per car and that you secure your loose belongings and leave any bags or items which cannot be secured by the fences. We please ask that you do not rock the cars. A ride host will shortly be securing your car.
How do we use it? Roughness.
Oh yeah, that's a good coaster drop. That'll do.
Might have to get one of let's have a look at one of their materials.
Your ride on Zodiac is coming to an end. Please remain seated until a ride host releases you from your car. Please remember to collect your personal belongings. Please wait in your car until a ride host has released you.
American House. Materials.
Are they telling me how to be safe again?
Master Materials. And then Peter's Masters.
Didn't I tell them already I am safe?
Always safe.
I'm always safe, okay? Taking all those precautions, okay?
Pretty bad. Pretty bad.
No, pretty good, okay? Right, this is what a master material is. It
looks like nothing because it's supposed to. It just has loads of settings and all sorts of stuff in it that just makes it have infinite amount of settings, whatever you want. And then when you make an instance of it, you can change those settings without affecting the master material. So you could make like wood, concrete, paint, shiny paint with sparkles in it. I need to see if this one has stuff to do with the weather. Not sure it does.
Hold on tight and prepare to spin into the sphere of fear and enter another galaxy.
Spin into the sphere of fear and enter another galaxy.
Let's see if anyone is available to help, or even help me south the snow and the rain.
Zodiac.
The drums, the never-ending drums. Drag all these out so you can see them a little bit more. Look at that, isn't this satisfying? Watch this. Ooh. wait to see if anyone's available to help out with that weather stuff. Let me show you a bit of the Wicked Witch's Haunt. I haven't shown a lot of this. I had that one episode, pretty much. Let me run around it. Be fun player. That's the entrance. Bring over. Let's jump down. Right. Here's Wicked Witch's Haunt. This is basic as can be on outside. I do have the plans and a lot of photos to make the outside, so that's not going to be a problem. Why I haven't made any other videos on it is because the inside is an enigma. No one can agree on the layout, and it's a bit frustrating because there aren't any plans anywhere. Did find one plan when I went up to the planning office to look at some original plans from way back in the day, but it was literally just a corner, which is a bit upsetting. That was the main focus for that visit. But we have like general idea of what goes where. So got a mine scene here. Got a seance scene over this way. Go around the corner to the street scene, then you go around, and there's torture chamber. There's a little cut through, sorcerer, a bunch of witches on this corner. And you got the Queen sitting on the throne, about to execute someone. Here's the little test train that I used for timings and whatnot, to see if the layout was correct. The ballroom scene, which is pretty cool, and the dancing skeletons. And there's a jail just before you go back into the station. Then you get out. You'd go down here somewhere, and then out through the front. But again, no one can agree on the layout of the ride, the internal walkways. The entrance was definitely here, And there was a set of stairs right there at a 45-degree angle. And that's all that's definite. So yeah, it's very frustrating. Alright, so Pete says the base master materials, which is this one, has everything needed to get the weather working. So should be able to so need to create an instance. Let's call this
I want to play a game.
Don't worry. This is no stop.
see where I'm editing now. What I want to do
I want to play a game.
is find my materials.
Don't worry. This is no stop.
There's all my asphalt.
I want to play a game.
Base texture.
I want to play a game.
Don't worry. This is your stop.
I don't see why not.
I want to play a game.
Don't worry. This is your stop.
I want to play a game.
Don't worry. This is your stop.
Oh, I don't have an RMC in my park yet. I could do an RMC. Yeah, go on.
I want to play a game.
Don't worry. This is your stop.
I don't know what I'm doing, Ruff.
Oof.
I'd like got these tick boxes. So we got base color. I want to use base color texture. Enable it. Yes. And I grab my texture. Put it in. It's not doing myself.
grab my bangers and mash.
Bangers and mash.
Oh yeah. Bangers and mash.
This one don't have that texture in it. This one- texture. So, learning about textures in face. That's what the buttons are on the texture side. Right, this text is really hard to see. It's really sharp. Zoom in. No texture sample down to 2D. No, requires texture. anything that's param 2D. Use what's selected.
Oh, this is great. My new RMC is really good.
Good. Ready mixed concrete.
Mixed concrete, eh?
Yeah, ready mixed concrete, RMC.
Ah, I get it now.
What Thorpe Park used to be. It did.
Oh man.
It used to be. That's why there's a big lake. Did you know?
No.
It used to be a quarry, and they thought it easier than to fill it back in, than just dump water into it and make it into a lake. So that's why Thorpe Park exists as a little island.
Damn.
Yeah. So it's half there. It's got something going on with the texture now, but it's not quite right. These need it as well. These two rounds. There's one. Dirt texture. Don't have a dirt texture. Right. Try that. Still looks weird. Maybe it just looks weird. Let's try and put it on something.
Yeah.
110. Let's try and put it on the entrance, see what it does. Asphalt. It's just very shiny.
Shiny.
It's very shiny.
Shiny.
Yeah, that's broken. That doesn't work. Well, icing all the things are fine. Default texture. Some missing. It's just a color. I just feel like these should be blank. Why are they blank? Like this one has like all the texture and stuff on it, and this one doesn't.
Yeah.
Is that normal? Don't look
That can't be normal.
Don't look normal.
Looks pretty bad, I'm going.
And all these like comment windows are messed up.
Yeah. Poor Mikey, I think he's asleep because he's not feeling well.
No, not well.
Yeah.
Tidy up a little bit of this so I can understand what the hell is going on.
Yeah.
So that goes down to there. Those go next to that. Go there. Come here. There we are, untangling the spaghetti.
Don't worry. This is your stop.
It's also dense and things like crossing over each other.
Oh man.
I mean, it's very complex, so it's bound to be, but can be laid out better, I'm sure.
Yeah.
These. It's coming from up there. It's coming down there. Are these? Saturation black. Which goes over. Pretty sure. My materials have like what will essentially be a portal for these little spaghetti nodes. So you put lines into the little boxes and then they pop out somewhere else. So you don't have to have lines everywhere.
Yes.
So there are a few things like saturation that go into a lot of things. So if we can just get one saturation node and then put other ends of the portals to just do. Pretty sure I use that. In this material. So let's edit the summary. So in this blend. Reroute declaration. Add named reroute declaration node. Saturation. Comment on it.
Yeah. I've got an idea for this RMC. I'm going to theme it to Doctor Who and the Master.
Alright. Fun.
Just thinking of what the motto should be. Prepare to face the power of the drums, or the sound of the drums. Yeah.
Look for the episodes names around that time. Be a good few episode names.
Yeah.
Right, let's clean this up a bit. We've got our reroute saturation. This goes into there. And also goes into there. Now that's useless and can go away.
Yeah.
See all these cables going over everything and making it hard to read. Worrying about unplugging something. These can move. There. Can go down. These can go down.
Swarm!
Add one of these, bring it down, bring these up, what was that?
It's the twins at Tully's.
Oh.
I really want to see them.
Shrink that down. Let's just save that. Where is it? Found some stuff. Close out. Open it back up. You're still very sniffly, aren't you?
Yeah. It never stops.
Oh.
It'll stop eventually.
Yeah. Or like some towel. Hot towel. That you face.
Oh yeah.
Here's the defaults that we set. Go back to here. Master. Finish it. Base.
Ah.
Base texture. I guess that will be default diffuse. Default.
Do. Oh no. Fortnite are clashing with The Simpsons on the 1st of November.
What?
Yeah, Fortnite and The Simpsons are clashing in November. Just gonna casually get the Homer skin and just run around with donuts. You know, Rita's pretty bad, okay? Pretty bad, Rita's bad. There's nothing like a ride on stealth. But we didn't get it.
It's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna grab this one. That down there.
Yeah.
This one. Sort yourself out as well.
Oh, one of my favourite Doctor Who episodes was The Stolen Earth. The one where the Daleks took their planet, and so many others.
Give it back.
Wow. It was stolen by the TARDIS. The TARDIS took them back.
Looks like it was an afterthought. None of it was silly. Organised properly, so. Just go there. That's what it's connected to. Space for these. Just line those. Roughness UV. Let's organize this one. spacing over lines, bugs. Quite happily go down there. On the top. Nice. Can drag all this. There. These. All of those. One of those in. And bring them up. Bring it up there. Cool. That one's already done. This, which I have no idea what it is. Dirt stuff.
It does look confusing putting all those things together.
Well, now it's like unjumbled and crisscross things aren't crisscrossed, and like I've got this reroute thing. I've got saturation and world aligned size. Like it used to be here, and it would attach to that. It would then attach to this, and this, that, and all this other stuff.
Whoa. But yeah, when we do eventually meet up, I'll have my passport so I can actually drink. A quad!
Could you not drink a quad?
Oh, I could always drink a quad.
Dunno.
I mean, I could.
You tried before.
Yeah, but I did have a milkshake in between it.
Ah, there's always the excuse of the milkshake.
Lactose and alcohol don't mix.
That's a lie.
Which I
'cause
didn't know.
Baileys is the best, and that's just alcohol and milk.
But the milkshake did something to me.
It did something.
It did something to me. It's pretty bad, I'm going.
It's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad, okay? Don't drink milkshakes when you're drinking alcohol. It's bad. It's pretty bad, okay?
Right. Dirt, UV. This is the stuff to do with dirt. And these have a different point. So that's makes that nice. Okay.
So there's this video of Hyperia on YouTube, and this person says Pepsi Max is taller, and I'm like, no. Big one at Blackpool is not taller.
It's also not called Pepsi Max anymore.
Yeah.
Just to be a stickler. You know? Well, actually. It's a bit more compact and nice to look at. Now we can grab all of that. Stick a common one in. Turret.
Ooh, someone posted a video that is at an airport. Not sure what airport, but it was when Storm Benjamin was around, so I want to see how this happened. And it was in Germany, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, because Storm Benjamin was more across the channel. It hit places like France and Germany.
Let's tidy up this last one. Base colour. Custom rotator. That goes into it as well. That should be at the top left, like the rest of them have the UV stuff at the left. Let me drag you.
Okay, so yeah, the winds are that bad that pilots rejected landings.
Yeah.
Yeah, a pilot's worst nightmare is a crosswind, 40-mile-an-hour gust hitting the side of the aircraft, causing it to swerve. And that's what causes it to do a go-around, because if it gets low enough where the engine is starting to go a bit left, they could hit the engine against the tarmac.
Let's add a reroute. So we can make this more spaghetti. On it. Stick one there. And organize this. When your mate dies.
What?
When your mate dies. Grab the loot, boys!
Oh no! I remember that.
Oh dear.
Grab the loot, boys!
For despawns.
Oh no! My Fortnite partner died! Let's get the loot!
Oh dear.
It do be like that.
It do. It do.
Loot drop, innit?
Loot drop, innit, mate?
Day off, innit?
Day off, innit, mate?
Not until Saturday.
Soon.
Yes.
Right. Base color 10. I've nearly unspaghettified this slot.
Yeah, Spaghetti Junction.
Not anymore.
You can never escape the spaghetti. The spaghetti come for you.
Spaghetti will cower from me.
No, spaghetti will frighten you to death. Then I will. Yeah. Yeah. Or as Darth Vader would say, "What the heck do you mean? No."
We'll call this. Actually, make it not go through there. Do that.
Oh, the Boeing 777. Nothing beats a Boeing 777 landing.
7.
Yeah. With the biggest engines you've ever seen in an aircraft. So those little Ryanair planes, the 737, can actually fit inside the engine of a 777. They're that big. Yeah. And one of the variants, because they got 3 different engine variants, the Rolls-Royce ones scream.
Everything else seems to be aligned right. What are you? Normal. You don't need to be there. These can swap places.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Unspecified function. That doesn't sound like it needs to be there.
It's pretty bad, okay.
Just comment on them.
Question.
There you go. It's tidied up.
Hey.
Still doesn't work.
Oh. It's like a hey. Oh.
Let me check. Now it's all neat and tidy. You can see everything. Let's just apply the default to everything.
Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Put your harnesses up and get out to the left. This is your only chance at escape. Ensure you collect all your personal belongings.
I don't know if we'll keep that voice line with the ticket person, but, you know, maybe 1 in 1,000. It happens. Let's carry on going through them. Easy. I don't know. I've applied all the material as default texture.
It's not doing it.
Should.
Hey, dude man, I'm a dude man.
What?
This funny meme out of Hotel Transylvania too, where Dracu's just like, "Hey, dude man, I'm a dude man."
Oh, good.
Oh, it was great.
Well, while we're bug fixing, let's browse into this. Open that. Open the paint material. Be that shiny. So that's the rough piece. So let's do this. Roughness Y. Change the default to 2. Still shiny. Stupid thing. See what happens if we change the hue. Ooh, look at that multicolored submarine. Party submarine. Just get results.
Honestly, the music and the clown bit on trailers, I love it.
It is good.
Yeah. I'm watching Jack Silkstone's run through it, and it's amazing. The clown's amazing. Hold on, he smells like me. He has my smile.
There. It's no longer shiny.
Shiny.
Another problem squashed. Couldn't figure out the master material thing, but whatevs.
Whatevs.
Oh, there's another bush
Whatevs
that
in
needs
it.
to be saved. save the bush.
Ooh. I think trailers is going to stay next year, and I'll change the scenes around a bit, hopefully.
I mean, how long has it been around?
It's been around for a few years, and they keep changing the rooms in there.
I mean, it's a pretty good maze to have, you know, a mishmash of older ones.
Yeah.
So if they do go, people can still go into trailers and be like, oh, there it is.
Yeah. Oh, the clown with the hammer at the end. Golden. Okay, there's a scare maze called the 17th Door, and you get tased and everything, so I feel like it's one of those waiver scare mazes, but there's like 17 different rooms and you don't know what's going to be in each one. That's probably where my fear has its limits, because there's tasers in there. And spiders, and everything. Oh god. Nah, I would not go in this maze.
Hold on.
The 17th door.
Why not?
They got spiders, tasers, they literally chain you up and everything. Jesus!
Carry on.
Yeah, it has waivers. It has waivers. I knew it.
Do it. It's fun.
Oh, god damn it. You're making me want to do it now. You know what? We're going to search it up. We're going to research this place.
Where is it?
17th door. About.
Where is it?
Crimes deserve a severe sentence. The most horrendous prison. A darkness has seized the controls. I don't want that kind of description. I want to know what it's about. It doesn't even tell you. That's what's scary. Oh, waiver. Okay. Let's see what this is. Let's see what the FAQ says.
Leave that, actually, just in case I don't have that. Oh, we've got 9 minutes
Okay.
left of the Buildathon week.
Yeah. You don't get forced to do anything. They won't force you to do anything they want you to do.
Right.
But they're not saying what they do in there. That's the scary bit.
Let's just replace all of these Param 2Ds with new ones. It seems like the old ones are broken. God knows why. When I plug it into custom rotator, it freaks out.
Spooky.
Bing.
Oh, my father wants me for a second.
This thing baffles me. I have to work out master materials another time. At least it'll be readable. So I can somewhat easily find out what's where and what needs to change. Anyway. This one's closed. Doesn't want to close. There we go. There's those, yes.
It's pretty bad, I'm going. It's pretty bad.
What's your favourite?
What's my favourite?
Music. Can you hear it?
Oh, yes.
Right. Last few minutes, so let's go over and reflect on what we've done this week.
Yeah, recap.
So, we've got halfways and like garden dirt bits kind of debris. Then the edges of this halfway. That's seeing what's around there. We added the donut building. We added Rocky Express. That's working. So look out for a future series where we'll be making the ride look really nice. Adding all the theming, all the plants around it, and the operator's cannon, as well as the cannon. And the sign at the entrance, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
We got the old time photos building. That'll be a simple one to do. Do the exterior, because I don't think there'll be much focus on that. If it was just dress up, get your photo taken. So maybe down the line or at the interior, have props laid out. But we won't really go take photos because there's not much point. We've got Calgary Stampede working, looking great. Also, we'll have a series about making it look awesome, adding all the details and the sign at the front. So head over this one to the entrance. So we've also added the turnstiles. They semi-work. Mechanically they work. And we've got the ticket system working as well. So you can pick up a ticket and enter the park. Don't sound like a lot, but it was a hell of a lot of work. Let me work it out. Hours of work in the Buildathon have been 72 hours nearly. So this week I've worked on this for 72 hours. Hope you enjoyed, and
yeah,
I'm gonna have a little tiny break for a few days to get my strength back, physically and mentally. Let my arm rest.
Yeah.
It's full screen so you can see.
Let's just say that your arm's got colossal damage.
It does have colossal damage.
Bazinga.
So here you go. Here is Thorpe 529 with recovered water.
Oh, it's so nice to look at. It's so good. It's so real.
Thank you everyone so much for joining me. Thank you Davey for joining me throughout the week. It's been a pleasure to have you. Thank you everyone from the VTO crew who have been in and out, helping me out and just chatting. It's been fun. But yeah, I'll see you in the future. We'll probably decide on what ride I'm gonna fancy up. Right. Bye everyone.